everyone. Thank you so much for waiting. I can't thank you all enough. Welcome, Jeff Zanzibar and Mr. Super Sidewinder, to the panel tonight. How are you
Woohoo!
guys this evening?
Good, glad to be here.
Glad you're here as well. Guys, we are going to do, well, I should say one of them is going to do a quick shout out. There is an echo.
That was
Who's
me.
got the, okay. um, so one of them is going to do a quick shout out because I am fighting with Flickr, but I figured we can do a shout out. And Jeff missed the presentation that I did on Boston Ray the other night, and I know some of you in the chat have as well. So we're going to pick up from there, and then I should be done fighting with Flickr by the time that's over with. So I'll be listening in. Which one of you are doing the shout out tonight?
Both of us are going to help each other
Okay, it sounds
because
wonderful.
we're pals.
That's right.
Sounds great.
Well, I'll start. We got Go-Kart Bob in the house, Super Mario Brothers, Splatter, and Gainer. Your turn, Jeff.
Let's see who else.
You got to remember all the ones I said.
Yeah. Got to scroll up here. Parody Bear.
You got it.
Me, Sandy.
That might be it. That's all. C3PO just got here.
Nice.
Got another new joiner just now.
Yeah, that's everybody so far.
Drew Duncan.
Drew Duncan, yeah. That's everybody.
Well, if that's everyone so far, then I guess you guys can jump into the presentation. Oh, Kim Ray just got here. How does Kim Ray not have a wrench? I need to fix that. Give me one moment, guys.
Yeah. She's my bestie. Hi, Kim Ray.
I'm fixing that right now. I have to go into YouTube. Welcome to the Wrench Club, Kim Ray. Okay, so like I said, we're going to start off with, if you were at the stream of Boston Ray, we're going to start off with the presentation I made for Ray's channel. And since Jeff is the only one who hasn't seen it on the panel, Jeff, I think you should read it. I'm going to go finish sorting. So take it away.
Four years ago, in 2020, I covered a new storm to my reality, a storm that has been known on this version of Earth for 100 years. Derecho 2020, that storm is called a Derecho, and now Derechos are different from how they were in 2020. When I experienced a Derecho, which made me hear the name for the first time, I immediately researched these storms. These were just Derechos, one type. Again, that was the only type of Derecho when I researched this in 2020. So let me ask you, yes or no, do you recall hearing about two other types? If yes, what do you remember? Never heard of it, says C3PO's Golden Calf. Anyone else? I guess not.
I had never heard of these.
Me either. All right. Going once, going twice, going three times. The most common type of Derecho are progressive Derechos. This is the type that hit Philly in 2020. It's one bow echo traveling hundreds of miles. But now there are also serial derechos, which are less common than progressive. Unlike the serial bow echo, these storms can stretch many more hundreds of miles because they have multiple bow echoes instead of one. And there are hybrid derechos now too. There isn't much info online about them because they are the rarest type. The paragraph above will describe them best.
I think that would be pronounced bow echoes, like the bow of a ship.
Bow, yeah. So they are often associated with an area of weak low pressure at the surface. The third type of derecho is known as a hybrid derecho, which have characteristics of both the progressive and serial types. For example, the Southern Great Lakes derecho of May 30 to 31st, 1998, was associated with a strong migrating low pressure system. However, the derecho path and the associated bow echo system had many characteristics of a progressive derecho event. In contrast to most derecho producing thunderstorm systems, which typically occur in association with very moist air, bands of widespread wind producing storms sometimes occur in environments of very limited moisture. These systems are referred to as low dew point derechos. A form of serial derecho, they most often occur between late fall and early spring in association with strong low pressure systems.
Speaking of, Jeff, were you here for the dew point presentation?
Yeah.
Can you do that one next, just for those in the chat who haven't seen it?
Yeah.
We have a new joiner in chat. Dean Johnson is here. And Sandy, just so you know, I did not get the option to share the stream to my channel.
Wow. I wonder if that's the difference. I don't have premium. I have a special offer from StreamYard, which is $10 instead of $25. So maybe that's why.
Must be the difference. It still says sign up free in the corner.
Yep, that must be it. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, I would have shared it if it showed up.
Here are derecho
I didn't
picks.
want you to think I just didn't want to share it to my channel. I did.
Here are derecho picks and damage they have left behind for those that never saw the derecho presentation or are hearing the word for the first time. This one was June 23rd, 2010. I have never heard of these.
If you have a whole bag of Doritos, I got some dip.
Wow.
That one looks particularly angry. That lower right one?
Yeah.
That's a pretty significant violence.
Yep.
And widespread ground level, too. Like tornadoes don't do that. They cut a pretty narrow path, but that thing looks like it went through that whole field wide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are pretty bad. (140-mile-per-hour winds).
It's not the wind that gets you. It's whatever it's blowing at that speed.
Yeah. Are derecho types new for you, too? Are derechos new for you? Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
All right, so now get that, if you can get that the dew point one up, please.
Where's that one?
It looks like a hot sunny day with the thermometer.
Okay.
That helps.
There we go.
Drew Duncan says, yes, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Some good old salsa dip and whatever else you like in the salsa is good for dip for derecho. Ann Gaynor says, do the stars look different? They do to me. Orion is gone here too. I honestly couldn't answer that because I can't see the stars at all. The only stars I could see in Philadelphia on the best of best nights, and usually like at 3, 4 in the morning, would be the Little Dipper and Orion's Belt. And that's it. That's all I could see. That is my night sky. Mr. Super, Jeff, can you guys see more stars in the sky?
Don't count on me for vision things.
All right, let's add Jeff to the stage, and I'll be back.
All right, this is technically a rewind. I have mentioned it before, but never fully covered it. What makes a hot day unbearable besides the temperature?
Well, it used to be humidity.
Yep, that's what I would say. But things ain't the way they used to be.
It's a fact.
Chad, if you already saw this, just answer what you originally answered, please.
No answers.
Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, Mr. Super and Jeff, while you're waiting for the chat to answer.
Yeah. Yeah, I only ever remember humidity being the major factor.
Me too. Let's move on. I would have said humidity. It was always humidity, but that's no longer the case. The humidity can be 100% and still be comfortable or even dry outside. That's ridiculous. 100% humidity always felt awful. Not so anymore. Now it's solely the dew point that matters. Today was the hottest day on record for years. At 9:30 p.m., it still felt like 100 degrees on the heat index, but our humidity is only 48%. So as you can see there, it feels like 108, high 100, low 75. Humidity 46%, dew point 73, pressure 29.97. It's the heat index at 76 degrees that is making us feel so hot, feel downright miserable, and making me and others feel sick. So now it's the dew point rather than the humidity. Was it the dew point in your past? Or are you from my reality where the humidity made the most hot days feel worse? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
And now, Jeff, you get to pick something you want to cover because I have one more folder to sort. Just pick whatever you want. Something you weren't sure about. Maybe something from the your segment that you missed. I don't know. It's up to you. Whatever you want to show. We have Morgan, John Keeley in the chat.
Oh boy.
Welcome, Woo Riders DG. I'm just going to call you Woo. Is that okay? Woo Riders. You need a wrench. Give me a moment.
Hi, Morgan. Hi, John Keeley.
Welcome to the Wrench Club, Woo Riders. The first 1,500 people who support my channel will all get wrenches. Hey, Noise Guru. Dean Johnson likes humidity. Oh my. Dean, if you don't mind me asking, which general location are you in? State, country? I'm curious about your humidity. Well, humidity here doesn't matter anymore, apparently. All right, so since you're pulling that up, let's give you your intro, Jeff.
All right.
Jeff wants to cover something he missed. There you go, Jeff.
All right. So we have glitches and others.
It's snowing pretty hard. It's snowing really hard in the mirror. And then with us, I just know.
Joe clear.
Oh my gosh.
It's snowing over there.
I see one single snow. It's snowing pretty hard. It's snowing really hard in the
Not
mirror.
in the other window.
With us, I just know.
Joe clear.
Or is that a mirror?
Oh my gosh.
It's a mirror.
Can you pause a second? So I'm going to say this can be done in a video editor, but it would be very hard because there's people moving in the room and in the mirror. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but guys, feel free to, Dean Johnson's in the central area, not so much humidity. I would also guess that your dew point is pretty low as well. I'd be curious to know what your dew point is, like on average. Let's see. C3PO says, I can make videos like that just masking and tracking. This can be done in real life. In real life? That's interesting. Motion tracking is a lot easier now. I believe that.
Much easier. Even free programs do a good job of it now.
All right, you guys go on. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
The moon. Oh my gosh.
Two moons?
What is that? I don't see one single snow. It's snowing pretty hard.
Who's it showing that?
And then with us, I just know.
Jeff, did you go back on purpose?
No, I didn't go back.
Oh, if you want to do the moon thing again, really look when the light, like you see how it's flared out. Wait till it goes away and really look at it.
Oh my gosh. What is that? I don't see one single snow. It's snowing pretty.
Usually do this less I'm drunk or I'm high, but I'm both right now.
She looks like every other bitch.
You can mute that second one. You should look at it a couple times, but I would mute the music.
So what is that second one? I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to see here.
That's why I said to look at it a couple times. You're looking at the side view mirror of the car.
Okay.
And the guy's head at the same time. So I'm saying you might want to look at it a couple times. And the one inside the car, oh, you're on that one. The one inside the car. Okay, so you're looking at the steering wheel cover. You're looking at the air freshener.
Exact.
They're the exact same steering wheel cover and air freshener
Like
in someone else's car.
It's a cloned car.
Yeah, but I mean, those are very specific air fresheners.
I know, yeah.
Oh,
And they have them
yeah.
both in the same car.
Now I see it. Okay.
Like the odds of that are they're like, they should be going and getting a lottery ticket.
Right.
That's crazy. Oh, I thought you were at the part with the side view mirror. I'm sorry.
I am.
Last time you
It's in
showed
the
that,
same
I
one
said
as
that's
the other one.
probably twins that have never met.
Yep.
Okay, moving on.
This Matrix bullshit.
Oh no, you should listen to that one. That's okay.
I walk.
Start it over.
This Matrix bullshit. You see water dripping right there. Yeah? I walk over to go look at it. Ain't no water dripping. Like,
All right. Pause it for a second.
like you can see.
So when he goes on the other side, it looks like the water has already been absorbed into the concrete. And then when he runs around to the other side, you can see it dripping and it still looks wet.
Which makes it feel like a time dilation, like you're seeing back in time.
Yes. Yes, if you want to watch it again, see it. See what I mean?
You can see that dripping, but you can't see it over there. All right, look at this Matrix bullshit. You see water dripping right there. Yeah? I walk over to go look at it. Ain't no water dripping. Like, like you can see this. You can see that dripping, but you can't see it over there. All right, look.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This dude through the mirror, right? And his face is moving, but look at that, his face just moved, but the guy in the mirror seemed the same. Yo, the Matrix is broken. I'm watching this dude through the mirror, right? And his face is moving, but look at that, his face just moved, but the guy in the mirror seemed the same. Yo, the Matrix is this dude.
All right, now we're on to some ghosts.
Hay un niño golpeando la puerta.
What?
Hay un niño golpeando la puerta. Hay un niño golpeando la puerta.
Okay, here's the thing. The way he's talking sounds like he's just a really bad actor to me.
No, that he's speaking in a different language.
It's the tone, though, is what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, but it is a different language, and this is not the only one like this. I just want to let you know.
Let's see.
And if you pause it right as it gets pushed, you can see the boy's face.
Huh?
But right before there, if you pause it right before there, you can see like the dead blank stare of a boy's face. Like rewind it a teeny bit and then hit pause.
Braylon?
Hay un niño golpeando la puerta.
Right now. Oh, there it was. If I was pausing, I'd be able to. It's like a second before that. I don't know if you can hit rewind.
No, it doesn't do that for me.
Oh,
The thing just disappears where I could do that. I can't. I would have to play it
Yeah.
over again.
it's before you see his hand. It's right before you see his hand. No, like right now you can rewind it. See what I'm saying? So right before the hand, keep going. So like at 11 seconds.
I'm at 13 now.
I know.
Right
Right there,
there?
you can see the boy's face. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to see, guys. It's dark. I don't know if you want to make it big and take a screenshot and lighten it. But I'm sorry. If that's editing, that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go on. I'm here now. Everything.
Braylon, what's happening with your car?
This one's creepy. I want everyone to look on the right-hand side behind the little girl. Right-hand side behind the little girl. You see the movement? The arm? There's nothing there. And then your footsteps running away.
He's not catching ball with you?
Yeah.
You need somebody to play ball?
This one's genuine to me. Absolutely genuine. He's scared.
Yeah, his reaction.
Braylon,
But if you want to, I was going to say, if you want to play it again, and so people can really see the girl sitting on the bed, because that one creeped me out. You can see an arm moving.
what's happening with your car?
Mute it for a second. Mute. Just mute it so I can talk. So when we get to the girl, look on the right-hand side of her. Right now, you're going to see an arm moving behind her.
I saw that the first time.
And there is nothing there. And the girl's just
Crazy.
sitting up at 3 a.m. in a trance. And then they hear footsteps running away. That is so creepy.
Mhm.
I don't.
That's levels of creepy.
Yeah, that is terrifying. I agree, LVK. In the event that something does come knocking at your door, don't open it. That is you inviting them in. Do not open.
Yep.
Like
Leave.
this one.
Stop. You gotta go. Shh, 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 shh. Calm down. What are you? Stop.
The dog's scared. Now the hand's disappeared. And it's still making noise. And he just let it in.
Charlie, come on. Leave. Stop. You gotta go. Shh, 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 shh. Calm down. What are you? Stop.
Oh, shit.
Charlie, come on.
That's upsetting to me when the dog reacts.
Yeah,
This one's the creepiest.
that is.
This person says, gave them my 2 weeks notice, graveyard shift as a security guard. This one, I can't with this one. The banging is the blind still hitting the wall when he goes in there.
All right, now we got some UFOs.
This was captured outside of a man's house from Texas on a Ring camera, catching something pretty extraordinary of a supposed alien craft which caused bright lights that lit up the whole entire street. Could this be some type of alien abduction or possible lens flare, glitch? Let me know your thoughts and comment below.
The hell? Pause it on that. Yo. Lit up the whole street. Look how big this thing is. Yo.
This was captured outside of a man's house from Texas.
So what do we all think that is?
Looks like a UFO to me.
It does to me too. Welcome, Pushing Buttons, LVK, Go-Kart Bob, Natalie Rankla. I
Hey
think
guys,
that's everybody.
welcome.
Michael Fontaine jumped in.
Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, Michael Fontaine is here.
LVK.
Yep, LVK had the comment earlier. Splatter's here as well. Hey, Splatter.
Splatter's been here.
Oh, I just saw Splatter now. Well, I wasn't here. I was in Flickr, but I'm here. So, go ahead, go for it.
Can you play this one again before we roll on?
Yeah.
On a Ring camera, catching something pretty extraordinary of a supposed alien craft which caused bright lights that lit up the whole entire street. Could this be some type of alien abduction or possible lens flare, glitch? Let me know your thoughts and comment below.
The hell? Pause it on that. Yo. Lit up the whole street. Look how big this thing is.
Yeah, that's really good there.
Yo.
Good catch.
This was captured outside of a man's house from Texas.
So there are similarities between that and the one that I saw years ago. The only difference is you would have to kind of flip it upside down and add all different colors and lights. That's what I saw, but it was the same shape as that one.
Oh, wow. Was it also
And it
in
was
Texas?
just as big. Huh?
Was it also in Texas?
No, this was in New Jersey in 95.
Oh, wow. Yep, nope.
It looks like a man is clearly just beamed up into outer space and abducted by aliens. I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, it looks like he's been abducted by aliens.
So, I believe this is the one that was on Inside Edition. I could be wrong. It might be the next one, but this is called a Ring camera. I think it is Inside Edition because the man's going to explain that. No, he just walked away. No, I think he lost time because that looks like he is flying into the sky. So you may have to play it twice because I think there's an interview after this. That's all.
Up in the recording, and whoever the loop got stuck.
So it stopped recording, and you had walked out of frame, and it looked like you disappeared.
Right.
But it's clearly like when he walks out, he clearly is abducted and just turns into something that flies into the sky. Clearly. That's crazy. Check it out. Slow motion, frame by frame. Yes. He's at it.
Yeah, okay. It got stuck in a loop. Okay, sure. That was on Inside Edition.
Wow. Definitely looks like what they think it looks like to me.
Definitely what they think it looks like.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
What? I seen something, right? And it looked like aliens too on TikTok. And they say it's
watch this shit, guys. Oh. What the fuck?
Oh, actually,
what
pause it. Pause it.
Again, it happened again.
Mute the words here. Just mute it. That's all.
What?
There you go. So I don't know if you want to rewind it because I'm like, screaming in the middle of it, but I was basically saying those lights just appear out of nowhere, and then they disappear again. So he started recording because he saw them, they disappeared, and then the lights came back. And we've been seeing a lot of these lights just floating in the sky that they claimed were skydivers all over the world.
Skydivers. What a lame excuse.
I know.
They always come up with the worst excuses.
They do.
Like weather balloons, for example.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they're going to lie, at least come up with something believable.
Exactly.
Ukraina. Galėsim nusiskimam šitą.
Atrodo, kad čia specialiai.
So here you can hear them hitting the water.
Yeah.
But look at all the stuff in the sky.
Oh my God.
Ще спеціальний?
I believe that this is Russia.
Ukraina. Galėsim nusiskimam šitą.
Atrodo, kad čia specialiai.
All right, pause for a second. Drew says skydivers wouldn't dive at nighttime, mostly during the daytime. They do, but not at night. Well, we actually, so I kept seeing these new types of UFOs that look like a meteor falling from the sky, and then they break up. And as they break up, some will stop falling and hover, and more will keep falling, and then they'll hover again. And then more will keep falling. So you have like layers of hovering. And they actually claim it's skydivers with flares, which I still don't understand how that works, because that would burn up. I could see what if a ember, you know, catches your parachute on fire. But they do that. There was actually a news clip. It's one company, and they even tell you that they're the only company in the world that does it. And they do it for like commercials and stuff like that. But it doesn't look anything like these UFOs that we were showing. But there is one company that does skydiving at night with flares attached to their ankle. But all these sightings are all over the place. And they're the only company that does it. So I call BS on that.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No, it's like that thing they showed on.
Oh, whoa! What is that?
It's not like flying
No.
straight. It's like moving.
Well, that's a UFO for sure.
Okay, so did you see that lightning stuff that happened?
Yeah.
That wasn't there when I recorded this off TikTok.
What?
Yeah. So if you want to play it again.
Yeah, just keep that playing and play it again.
No, it's like that thing they showed on.
Oh, whoa! What is that?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I just want to say, those look like the things that hover in the sky.
What is that?
It's not like flying.
No.
Those look exactly like the things that hover in the sky that they claim are skydivers with flares. They look identical, don't they?
Yeah.
They look identical. And they're claiming those things are skydivers with flares. No, absolutely not. Anyway, go on. Sorry. So the next slides are actually photos, screenshots I took of that lightning stuff that was not there when I recorded this.
And plus, if that's what they were, they wouldn't be moving around the way they're moving.
Right, that's another thing. So, like I said, it starts out looking like a meteor coming straight down.
Yeah, that's
and they hover, but they also like zigzag and move around and they go up too. They don't just go down. They go up. They go down. They fly across the sky. They do all sorts of weird stuff, but they're skydivers. Okay. So, here's the weird part. These frames, these bolts and colors were not on the screen, were in the TikTok when I recorded this. So it's just pictures of, I took as many screenshots as I could of different frames going on. This was not in the TikTok when I recorded it. And unfortunately, I'm having trouble finding this TikTok. Because the way TikTok works is once, you know, it shows up in the feed for a while and then it gets buried and you never see it again. No, I am scared to death of heights. No way. Oh my God, Jeff, this one's going to freak you out. Mr. Super, have you seen this?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Mr. Super, you there? You might not like this type of stuff. I don't know.
Sorry, I was muted. I was talking. I don't know yet what this is.
Okay, you guys, if you've never seen this, this is the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah. This freaks me out.
Yeah, this was in the sun. Guys, this is the best ghost sighting ever recorded on camera, in my opinion. All right, go ahead, Jeff. There's no plane there. Did we all see that? There is no plane. They are debarking from nothing.
Right?
What the hell?
I know, dude. Looks pretty believable, too.
The lights in that hangar are reflecting off of them.
Mm-hmm.
You see how they get brighter? Look.
Yeah, like everything's right. The specular highlights on the bodies. I mean, everything, the motion is right.
Well, no, the motion's wrong. They're moving really fast.
Yeah, but it's believable. I mean...
Yeah, it's believable 100%. What I'm saying is we could be seeing another timeline. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. When there actually was a plane.
Right.
Years ago. People from that time.
But the hurried thing indicates that there must have been an emergency because really they try to keep all that slow and organized for reasons, you know?
Where the hell would they be coming from? This is crazy.
They're all in a big hurry.
That's as full screen as we can get, Go Kart Bob. But you guys are welcome to go to my Flickr account and you can see it bigger, but I think it's as big as you can make it, right? The arrows, it doesn't go any bigger than that?
No.
Yeah, it goes smaller. So if you go to my Flickr account, you can see this much bigger. Or you can go to the sun and search Air Ghost S and you will find it.
They seem to be walking funny too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's choppy. It reminds me of like ghosts in movies where it's choppy.
Yeah. Like zombies or something.
No, they're too fast for zombies.
That's true. Yeah, they'd be going a lot slower. But in the way they're moving is what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, wait. I just saw something I've never seen before.
What?
Okay, let it play again. I swear I see people also walking onto the plane. Just watch right near the entrance. I see a couple shadows going on. Coming up right about here. Just wait. Right there. Did you see it?
No.
Right there. Oh my gosh, I swear I see two shadows. And I know you guys are on a delay, so it's going to be hard for people in the chat. But you're going to see a bunch of them walk out at once, like a big chunk. And then like a second later, I see a shadow go on the plane. Right there. Oh my gosh, it just happened.
Oh, I see it.
All right, big chunk. Now you're going to see a break and then someone go on when they zoom in. On. It'll go on. Wait.
I can't zoom in.
I know you can't. I missed it. So it's like right about there.
Yep.
It was there.
Holy shit.
There's one that's walking on the plane.
Now, how the hell would you explain any of this? This is nuts.
Walking on the plane that doesn't exist.
That's the best one yet, by far.
And that's why it's the last one. All right. So, guys, here's what's going to happen tonight. We're going to do our normal show. And then we're going to take a small intermission. And then we're going to come back. And when we come back, we're going to do whatever you guys want to do. You want to discuss theories? We can discuss theories. You want to look at some rewinds? We can do that. If maybe a couple of you from the chat want to join us, you're welcome to. What we're going to do is, because I don't want to talk about the fundraiser during the show. Pretty much. So, second half, I'll talk about the fundraiser because it is the 30th now, and July 1st, we can be served with a 15-day notice to vacate. It hasn't happened yet, but it can happen. And that's why I am super nervous. I have some money to give him. I messaged him. He has not responded to me. That makes me even more nervous. So, but I don't want to talk about it during the show. I want to take a little break from it. So, that's the only part I'm mentioning it now, just to tell you that I'll talk about it after the intermission. But for now, we're just doing the show. So, that's all. All right, guys. Who's going to be presenting now, Mr. Super, or is Jeff continuing?
Jeff still has the energy. Let him do it. Did you want to play a song or do you want to keep going?
No, we're going to do the intermission after we get done the folders.
Okay.
Yeah. As like a distinct separation between the actual show, the After Dark show, and then the After Dark. That's what we call it.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to make it, so maybe he should present.
Okay, I have to send him the folders, so why don't you get started and I'll send him the rest of the folders.
Are you going to put it in private chat?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I have to go copy them all.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for Jeff to get something up on the screen so I can put it on the screen before I leave to go to Flickr to get the links. Okay, so this is a crazy one, guys. Wait, before we start, yes or just, if you are, just say me, yes, whatever in the chat. Does anyone in the chat know cars well or are mechanics? If you are, please raise your hand. If anyone in the chat is well versed in the mechanical workings of vehicles. Oh, I don't know about After Sunrise, Super Mario. That's a lot. Car guy here says pushing buttons. Very good, very good. Very good. That's because I really want your opinion on, I want everyone's opinion, but I want, especially want car guy opinions. Or girl. Michael Fontaine is also car literate, mechanical. Very good. Mr. Super, would you like to read this one, or Jeff, would you like to read? Because Jeff has been talking, that's why I'm asking. Mr. Super, if you'd like to read.
Sure, let me go full screen here and I'll read it.
Sure.
Teresa may have found a Mandela effect with the way a car part is designed in this reality. I'm hoping we have some mechanics or people who know their way around cars watching to help us determine if this is a true Mandela effect. Many people give their cars women's names, but do you remember cars having blonde, brown, black, gray, or silver hair that can be straight or curly?
So that is the question for the chat, yes or no? Do you remember cars having blonde, brown, black, gray, or silver hair that can be straight or curly? I know it sounds ridiculous. And Jeff, can you please tell me what the chat is saying, because I'm getting links.
They're saying exactly what you would think. No.
Looks like something died on top of that car. Like a bison.
What about Pushin and Michael Fontaine? Or they don't want to give it away?
Oh, no.
Interesting. Oh, Teresa's going to be excited because then she found a good one. But then again, they may not understand what it is yet. There's a second question if you want to go to it. And I'm here now, so the links are in the chat, in the private chat.
Yes or no? More importantly, have you ever seen muffler hair? Hair sticking out of a tailpipe?
So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever seen muffler hair? C3PO's Golden Calf says, this is actually pretty interesting since cars symbolize our bodies. Pushing Button says no. Drew Duncan says no. C3PO LOL, no car hair. Ben Flat, welcome to the Wrench Club, says never.
What I will say is I'm jealous of the cars.
LVK says no way. Michael Fontaine, new one to me. Michael Fontaine, the car guy, says new one to me. A weekend at Biden's, that's a good one scenario. Oh, that's good. Both probably pushing. Probably both. All right, so Ryu's here. Welcome, Ryu, who says never heard.
Hey, Ryu.
I think we can continue, and Teresa's going to be happy that she found a good one. So this is also the question for the car guys, Pushin and Michael.
Apparently, mufflers are stuffed with fiberglass strands that look like hair. This keeps the parts inside from rattling around, and when the muffler goes bad, your car can start growing hair out of the tailpipes. Have you ever seen this before? Is this new for you?
Anyone? Anyone remember them stuffing mufflers with hair? Fiberglass hair? And they're all different too. Some have curly, some have straight. They come in blonde, brown, a reddish color. All the colors that, you know, women's hair is. They're claiming it's fiberglass, but people are pulling this stuff out and calling it hair. And last I checked, fiberglass doesn't feel like hair. I hear it can hurt you pretty badly, actually.
Do any of them have car froze?
No, but there is one at the end. Let's see. Where are we? Says pushing. It's like old man nose hairs to C-3PO. JRG Mighty says, hell no, I was a car guy. Do they come in brown net? Ever, Josh?
Nice.
Any cars with a fade or a pro? Look at all the colors. Look at all the colors. Someone had a TikTok and they said, apparently my car is a blonde. Because they had blonde coming out of the tailpipe.
They want to convince us they're concerned about emissions, but you got fiberglass blowing out of your exhaust pipe? Come on.
Yeah, no rainbow hair. That's what I was thinking. Like, if this is fiberglass, why? Like, pink. Usually it's a color. Why is it the color of human hair? And why are some straight and some curly? This is weird. Ben Flat says, cheap mufflers, in my opinion. I have seen eyelashes on the Volkswagen as well. You're about to see more on the Volkswagen. Yes, gray is there. Definitely gray, Angania. That's what I'm saying. All the colors. Yeah, Jeff. Here's some more pictures of the hair. That woman is holding up all the hair that came out of her car. And then, can you zoom in on the middle, bottom? There's a guy just pulling hair out of the muffler. See it?
Oh, my.
Right there. Look at all the hair coming out above it. The pile on the ground. Michael Fontaine says, mufflers don't have fiberglass except glass packs. But those are race car style cars. Fiberglass would clog the parts.
Yep.
Look how fine. Can you zoom in on top left? Look how fine that is. You're telling me that's fiberglass? That looks like hair. That looks like hair.
Or cotton candy. Super fine.
That's insane.
That looks like Biden's fake hair.
Mm-hmm. I don't like this place anymore. I want to go home.
Don't tell Joe who wants to see the hairs. Let's go, Gar Bob. There's your furry Volkswagen. I think it's supposed to be Donkey from Shrek. Go ahead, Mr. Super. If you are a mechanic or work on cars in general, I especially want to hear from you. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and thank you again, Teresa Lynch, for sharing her find.
Did you see Pushin's comment? When you drive through the car wash, now you got to add the money for shampoo and conditioner.
Good one. Well, Mr. Super,
Yeah.
you are up.
For
Do me a favor, start at the top and move down. There's 3 links. Start at the top and move down.
Are up.
We're going to start with, I wanted to share some extra stuff from the Mandela effect, that short that I made about the debate, including our stream from the other night.
Unfortunately, I got to get going. Because I have to be up early.
Okay.
Thanks for coming on, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on as well. Appreciate it.
I'm not going to... Jeff, before you go, can you drop the link to your song, in your Mandela effect song in the private chat so we can play it for the intermission?
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great night, Jeff says, pushing buttons.
Thanks, Pushing. You too.
Ben Flat says most mufflers are chambered.
I'll be right back. I gotta go shave my muffler.
Good to see you, Jeff, the C3PO's golden calf. If I can click on it. There we go.
The share is up whenever.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, I just figured I'd wait. Because, you know, Jeff said he's leaving. I don't want to see it covers him up. So, figured I'd wait. Let me see, I could do this until he's gone. There we go. Oh, Jeff, not there. No. In the private chat. We can't get it from the regular chat.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you much.
Yeah. All right. Good night, guys. Have a good night, everybody.
See you, Jeff.
Good night, Jeff.
Good night.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Yep. See you guys tomorrow night.
All right, back to the presentation. All right, guys, I recently made a short the night of the debate that went viral for me. Not viral, but for me. Last I checked, actually, I don't even know. I haven't checked. I'll tell you what it is in 1 second. Because now I'm actually curious what it's at, what it's sitting at. Right now it is sitting at 239,000.4 views.
Wow.
Yes, that's viral for me. For me, that's viral. So I made a viral for me TikTok, a moment for the 2024 presidential debate that I could not believe happened. Where the headlights pushing? Pushing says it would make more sense if the hair came out.
Listen, we finally beat Medicare. Holy. 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 Listen, we finally.
So, I needed you to hear that it still says, we finally beat Medicare. Then I forgot that I had the stream. You're going to hear it there anyway, but regardless. Oh, I have to cough, excuse me. Sorry about that, everyone. So Biden stumbled like always and said, as clear as can be, look, we finally beat Medicare. Like that was a good thing. The whole time, Trump is looking at him annoyed. And I think his version of dumbfounded. Yeah, the holy wow. Yeah, I got this from a channel because I didn't want to have to search. And I'm less likely to be copyrighted in that sense. I watched the clip live, rewound it, recorded it, cropped it, and rewatched that same clip at least 30 times while creating the short. I heard Trump multiple times repeat Biden exactly. So Biden said, look, we finally beat Medicare. Trump repeated him. Go on. Oh, pause it first.
We finally beat Medicare.
So that night, while streaming with Boston Rain Mudflood Adventures, I noticed it had hit 40,000 views. So he played it at the beginning of the show. The views started flying in, so he played it again a couple hours later. That is when I heard Medicaid for the first time. So did the chat. So that's, for those who haven't seen my short, or TikTok. Originally, the 30 times I saw it, when I saw it live, when I recorded it, Trump said, well, he did beat Medicare. He beat it to death. Except that's not what he says anymore. So this is the second time we played it. This is when the chat had already heard it earlier, and it was Medicare. So we're listening to it again here, and you're going to start to see the comments on the screen of what the chat remembered. They also have a picture of the comments, so go ahead. This is super sideline. Oh no, go back and play the clip. I mean,
if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
he said Medicare. Oh no, you need to say something?
It's so clear to me. I've listened to it so many times like that. I just can't hear it the other. I tried to hear it the other way. He says Medicaid.
He says Medicaid, yep. I did too. Oh wait, but go back. Let the whole clip play. I want people to see the comments on the screen.
Yeah, what happened there? There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
If we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
He said Medicaid.
I still heard Medicare. If you think, listen, it's one of those. If you think Medicare in your head, it sounds like Medicare. If you think
Oh my God, no! It was straight up Medicare.
Wait, watch.
He was repeating
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I know, but think Medicare this time when he says it. Oh, Medicaid.
If we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
Yeah, because he says Medicare, but it does. You can hear it almost sounds like.
We have to do with.
I can hear both. I can hear both ways.
Trump said Medicaid.
Yeah, see, I can
Chat,
hear both.
let the chat. Chat, what do you hear?
Thank you, President.
What does everybody think? I hear Cade every time.
I hear Kate every time too. There we go. I was able to fix it now because I can see what it is on Ray's channel. All right, go on.
Biden. President Trump?
Trump.
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
I'm hearing totally Medicaid.
Definitely.
So here's the comments I was putting on the screen. Pushing button said, Trude, I think it was True Medicaid. Go-Kart Bob didn't think it was a Mandela, but Go-Kart Bob wasn't there earlier when we all heard Medicare. Wendy B, Medicare. Wendy B, Cade. So I don't know if Wendy B heard both. I don't know.
I never heard it before it shifted, if it did. So I've only heard it as Cade.
Go-Kart Bob says Medicaid. Pushing buttons says Trump. Oh, correcting himself, Trump Medicaid. And then he said it didn't fit there. So it was clear he said Medicare earlier. So pushing buttons heard Medicare earlier like I did. And then it was Medicaid.
To be clear, I don't care what either one of them wieners say. Neither one of them are my leaders.
I watched it live too, Go-Kart Bob. I recorded it and uploaded it to TikTok. It was 100% Medicare for me. 100%. And it doesn't make sense. That's what I'm getting into. Biden said he finally beat Medicare. It makes no sense for Trump to agree that he beat Medicaid.
Right.
He was agreeing that he beat Medicare. He beat it to death. It makes no sense for him to say Medicare. Medicaid. He said, meaning Biden, he's right. He beat Medicare. I'm going to say what Trump says now. He's right. He beat Medicaid to death. But when I heard it, it was, he's right. He beat Medicare to death. It does not make sense for him to say Medicaid. So it's up here. This is a transcript. This one's from Yahoo. Trump jumped on the moment. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death. And he's destroying Medicare. That is what Trump said when I saw it the first time. recorded it, rewound it, rewatched it, watched it 30 times to make sure the short was correct before I exported it, heard it when it was on TikTok, heard it when it was on YouTube, and heard it during the live stream the first time. All Medicare. All right, you can go on.
I made coffee that quick. Got it going.
That's amazing. So this is the CNN who hosted the event. Their transcript says, Biden, look, if we finally beat Medicare, Tapper, thank you, President Biden. President Trump? Trump. Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. Not Medicaid, Medicare. He beat it to death. And he's destroying Medicare because of all these people coming in. They're putting them on Medicare. They're putting them on Social Security. They're going to destroy Social Security. He never said Medicaid. Medicaid was irrelevant. Medicare and Social Security go hand in hand. That makes no sense for him to have said Medicaid. He didn't say Medicaid. These are the official transcripts after the debate. Thank you to Teresa Lynch for getting them before they were edited by the networks.
Let's remember that both of them are like completely out of their minds, so that doesn't, you know what I mean? They could say stuff that doesn't make any sense. Both of them.
I don't think Trump's out of his mind, though.
Oh, yeah.
Dementia.
I do. He ain't right.
Okay. All right, so here's another one. This is another transcript. This is from another website. I think it was PBS. I'm like 99% it was PBS. Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death, and he's destroying Medicare because all of these people are coming in. They're putting them on Medicare. They're putting them on Social Security. They're going to destroy Social Security.
Yeah, that was the whole plan.
Yep.
Well,
Biden said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, can you go on?
Yeah.
Guys, look at the headline. Now, that's why I had you listen so much to Biden. Biden says Medicare. But is it still shifting? Because even stranger, some are reporting Biden said Medicaid. We finally beat Medicaid. Biden, not Trump. Biden. So are we still shifting? Is the whole thing going to go to Medicaid?
Yeah.
And underneath the the Washington Times, I have that on the brain, you'll see why. Mr. Trump shot back, well, he is right. He did beat Medicaid. So now that makes sense. Now that makes sense if Biden had said we finally beat Medicaid. I don't know. I'm telling you. Even if you always heard Medicaid, I'm telling you it's not right. It wasn't right. Yeah, go on.
Yep.
We finally beat Medicare. This is the current reality. He's right. He did beat Medicaid. Beat it to death. And he's destroying Medicare because of all these people he's letting in. That doesn't make sense. He switched from Medicaid to Medicare, but he's talking about the same thing.
It's insane.
He's saying why he beat it to death, but he switched from Medicaid to Medicare in this reality. Go on. And it's another one. Trump picked right up and said, that's right, he did beat Medicaid, he beat it to death, and he's destroying Medicare. Now see how they end it there with a period? That makes it sound right, that he's talking about Medicaid and Medicare. But that's not accurate. The sentence is actually, and he's destroying Medicare because.
Yeah, right. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. This thing is shifty. It is shifty and it's shifting, and I don't like it.
The whole thing is shifty.
Yep.
I mean, are those your best two choices, really? Or your only two choices?
Hey, Tobin. Hey, Lovey. Wait a minute, hold on. There's a lot of people here who jumped in. We got Tobin, Lovey Love, Bomber's here. Ann Gaynor is back. Kira I Am. I know I missed a couple. That's why I'm scrolling up. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I got everybody who jumped in. Oh, Timoth Man. I knew I saw somebody else. Timoth Man jumped in. Good to see you guys. All right. You can go. Oh, we're already there. Okay, so there's another one. Trump picked right up saying, that's right, he did beat Medicaid, he beat it to death, and he's destroying Medicare. Do you see them adding a period there? That was not the sentence. Why are they doing that? That's not the sentence. The sentence continues. And he's destroying Medicare because he's letting all the people in.
Yeah, they don't want that point remembered. That's a big data point.
Right, but what I'm saying is by them adding that period there, it makes Medicaid look okay.
Yeah, it implies the end of the sentence, exactly.
Right, and that's incorrect. So, and now most of the transcripts say Medicaid because that is what he says now. Besides those who heard it live with us, does anyone else remember him quoting Biden and adding, he beat it to death? He still says this. Or did he say Medicaid when you saw it live, like Go-Kart Bob? Let me know in the comments below. So there's the clarification, extended version of the short. And next, we have a rewind that's never had a presentation. Hey, Suso. For those of you just joining us, after this last presentation, or no, we have two more presentations. We're going to take an intermission, and then we're going into fundraiser mode because tonight's the final night. And if anybody from the chat wants to join us, let me know.
Hi, Suso.
Suso, if you'd like to join us, you're welcome to. I got to remove you from the stage. Moving on to the next one. That is correct, Lovey Love. I am on Medicaid because I am disabled. And, well, here's the thing. If I wasn't denied disability 4 times now, after 2 years, you qualify. That's another thing. You need disability, right? Because you're disabled. They make you wait 2 years before you're allowed to use Medicare. 2 years. You're sick, but you're not allowed to use Medicare for 2 years. The Medicare you paid into when you were working. I think it's so messed up. I won't, Lovey Love. I won't give up. They're in the wrong. How they can deny somebody who literally has to live in bed 90% of every single day for 8 years. It's disgusting.
Am I holding
No,
you
Lovey. Wait, I'm sorry, 1 second. Back pay was ended. They only pay you a couple months now. I won't get that years of back pay to catch up on all my bills and make us better again. They ended it. That's the biggest BS of all, is I won't get the back pay that I deserved. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Mr. Super?
Was I holding you up? Did I need to change slides?
Presentations.
Oh,
that
change presentations.
Mm-hmm. We're on the greed one.
What day?
Welcome, Lex Diaz. I'm trying to find. There you are. And welcome to the Wrench Club, Lex.
Should be ready.
It is ready. Would you like to read this one? Or you want me to do all the reading?
No, I'll take this one.
Okay. Thank you.
In early 2019, I covered the Mandela effect in the movie Wall Street, starring Michael Douglas as Gordon Gekko, an investor on Wall Street. I thought it was time to give this Mandela the presentation it deserves. Please complete the sentence or phrase. Greed in more than one word.
Yep, so greed blank. It's stay right here. More than one word, guys. We're going to stay right here until we get some answers. What do you remember? Greed blank. The original Super Mario. Michael Douglas. Unless there was one before it.
I want to say rules. I don't know. Oh, more than one word.
Go-Kart Bob, you headed out?
Rules the day.
I can't even give anything else besides that. There we go. Jim from Florida, welcome, says greed is good. Have a good night, Go-Kart Bob. Hey, Roger, welcome.
Oh, yeah, I can see what they're doing there.
Michael Fontaine says greed is good. Bomber says greed runs the world. Greed is king, says Ann Gaynor. Kira, are you headed out as well, or are you saying goodnight to Go-Kart Bob? I hope you have a good night, Go-Kart Bob. Still get some rest. It takes a while to recover. Good night to all, says Kira. Greed is necessary, says Noise Guru. Yeah, not the Wolf of Wall Street, just Wall Street. No, I'm not leaving, Susa.
See you, Go-Kart.
Spire says greed runs the USA.
Not wrong.
All right, we can go on. I remember the beginning of his speech. I remember the quote. Greed, dramatic pause. So, greed is good. That's what he said in my past. Greed is good. But that is not what the character says in this reality. That's good to hear, Go-Kart Bob.
The point is, ladies and gentlemen, that greed, for lack of a better word, is good. The point is, ladies and gentlemen, that greed, for lack of a better word, is good. The point is, ladies and gentlemen,
this is the current reality. Greed, for lack of a better word, is good. I have no memory of, for lack of a better word, do you? And you should have been reading that. I'm so sorry. You're reading. Sorry, Mr. Super. You can
Oh,
continue.
no, that's okay. No, go ahead.
That's all right. I'm done this slide. It's okay. You can go on. So I'm saying you can continue.
There's so much residue for greed is good that it reminds me of Luke, I am your father. Oh, you just remember it wrong because it's everywhere. No, that's what he said.
And check it out. That looks like a number 15.
Yeah, sure does. They love 15s and 51s.
Good night, Noise Guru. So here, it says greed is good at the top. You see how they have the ... to denote?
Mm-hmm.
So that's not residue. That's the current reality. Underneath, Google says, what was Gordon Gekko's famous line? Gekko is best known for the line, greed is good. But then it goes on to say, the point is, ladies and gentlemen, that greed, for a lack of a better word, is good. Greed is right. That's how it continues. So it's got both ways there.
Want to go on?
Yes, please. Really quickly, Lovey Love says, I want us to start taking notes in our own handwriting and checking back on these Mandelas, or does the phenomenon change that somehow too? Yes and no. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I've had my own presentations, have boxes around it that don't match that I remember being correct. And then there's sometimes where I know I messed up. Like, it's like, oh no, I just marked it wrong. I'll say I marked it wrong. Then there's other times where I know it was the right color. Like, that's why I do the green and the red boxes, because it seems to keep things from being different from how I remember it. Like here at the top, this is the same page. It says greed is good at the top in quotes, and underneath it says greed, for the lack of a better word, is good. This guy's blog post, he is totally affected like I am. He remembers like I do. Wall Street, 1987. In quotes, greed is good. Then further down, Mr. Super Sidewinder, can you please read the highlighted areas? They're too small for me.
No, I can't handle these white screens. The dark screens I can read, these I can't.
All right, give me a minute. I'm going to use the magnifier on my phone.
I could try zooming in on it.
I'm just using the magnifier. I got it. I can read it. So in his blog post, he continues, greed. He tells the shareholders of Teldar is good. So he literally says greed is good. That's it. And then underneath he said, here's Gordon Gekko's famous greed is good speech in its entirety. And he plays the clip. I didn't include the clip because we already played it. Greed is still good. Gordon Gekko, is greed good? Greed is good. Greed is good. No dots. What are they called? The three dots, like the ... What's that called? I just call it ...
Etc.
Etc. Okay. So greed is good. Greed is good. Greed is good on the poster, and greed is good.
Yep. Pretty good residue.
Solid.
And we have Fortune Magazine. Is greed still good? T-shirt. I want the next one. Yep. Okay. So at the top, Fortune magazine title was Wall Street 1987, Greed is Good. And underneath, someone did a quote, Greed is Good, according to Gecko Wall Street. All right, before you read the end of it, I want to point out that there is a painting at the top that says Greed is Good. The DVD is on the right, and on the cover of the 20th anniversary edition DVD, they put in quotes, Greed is Good, but no ... between greed and is. And on the left, that is exactly how the speech was, in quotes. Greed is good, greed is right, not greed for the, what is it? Or the lack thereof, whatever it is now. I can't even think of what it is now. It was Greed is Good. So there it is right there, this speech I remember. So Mr. Super, please close it out.
Do you remember the line like I do, or did he always say, for the lack of a better word, in your past? Let me know your thoughts. Comments.
In the comments, barely hear you there.
Next.
Yep, the next,
So
the last new one for tonight, and then we're going to do the intermission. Mr. Super, are you able to play your song and then Jeff's song from the private chat?
I will do what I can. Let's see here.
Well, we're going to do the presentation first.
Right.
I just didn't know if you were able to do it from the private chat with Jeff's song.
Should be able to. Yeah, it's there.
That's good. Roger doesn't remember anything of it. He's only watched it once. And Gaynor says it seems grammatically wrong. He should say greed is for lack good, not greed for lack is good. It wasn't there. Thank you, Ann.
Should be up.
It is.
Want me to read it?
It's up to you. It's a very long one.
Let's take turns. I'll handle this first one.
Okay.
If someone has covered these, I'm sorry. I did look, but I couldn't find anything. Came across some things about Abraham Lincoln that do not match my memory. Go ahead.
Oh, but first, I need to bring up a known Lincoln Mandela effect. His missing hat. I think we may have flip-flopped. There are plenty of photos, paintings, and statues with the hat. So yes or no in the chat if you know of the Mandela effect of Lincoln missing his hat. Do you think this is a flip-flop? And while they're answering, we can go on.
It was common for people to remove their hat indoors and for formal portraits. There are even photos of his hat next to him on the table.
Does every photo or image have a hat? No. But it's not gone. He still wears the hat. So is this a flip-flop or am I missing something? Push a button says, his hat is now a flip-flop? Everjosh says, I remember the hat. Then it was missing. It's back now? Apparently so.
Okay, now for my question. Question 1. Where did Abraham Lincoln die?
So stay here.
I'm going to grab a coffee.
Okay. In the chat, where do you remember Abraham Lincoln dying? So Lex Diaz, oh wow, my chat just jumped. Sorry about that. Lex Diaz says in a theater. Pushing Button says Ford Theater. And that's a question I want to ask as well. So after I get the answers from you on this, I'm going to ask that really quickly because it's not in the presentation.
I seem to remember him being shot in the Ford Theater, but they didn't pronounce him dead until he was being transported. Somebody stuck a finger in his brain, all that story.
Okay, hold on to that for a minute. Roger says Ford Theater. John Keeley says the balcony. Michael Fontaine says the clinic. Everjosh says East Coast, I guess. Splatter says the doctor's office. All right, a new question. I mean, you feel free to answer this. Super Mario says died in a room at the White House. You remember Ford or Ford's Theater?
Ford Theater.
No S.
No S.
Chat, Ford or Ford's? Or do you remember the Ford? What do you remember?
For me, it was Ford Theater.
Pushing Button says Ford. Because that's why I figured. Here's the thing. I saw it. It was wrong for me. Then I'm like, you know what? I'm probably remembering it wrong. Or, I'm already covering so much.
That's how these Mandela effects work. If you trust your mind and you don't look at any images, you make a better choice, I think, going in. As soon as you start seeing influences, you start questioning your own integrity.
Exactly. John Keeley says he died days later. Splatter says Ford. No curly Q either, says Pushing. Michael Fontaine remembers Ford's. Siren Offspring, hey, good to see you. A theater. Roger says, in black room with white curtains. Roger says Ford. Bliss Bagel says Ford. Okay. It's Ford's Theater. And I question myself, and I will cover that later. I'll put a presentation together for it. Maybe for tomorrow night or next week. I'll add a part 2 to this. Whose turn is it to read?
I don't know. I lost track. Take it.
Over the course of my life, I have heard and seen so many accounts of this moment in history. In my past, he died in the theater. There was even historical paintings showing this fact.
That was right. I read the last one with the question 1 on it.
You can go on.
I was just kind of rereading it and kind of briefing it a little bit.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. That isn't what happened in this timeline. Some paintings show him standing up after being shot.
So stay here a second.
Yeah.
Chat, have you ever seen Lincoln standing after being shot in any paintings or drawings? Yes or no?
That's a no for me. As far as I know, the story was it was point blank, back of the head.
Done.
Done deal.
Done deal for me too. No way, says Pushing Buttons.
Looks like he's just got a headache, or he's thinking about it.
Nope, says Lex Diaz. No, says Roger Ledwell. Oh yeah, Reagan, there's video of it. It's crazy. Those bagels, no. Because he didn't die in the theater balcony, like my memory. He didn't even die that day. Do you recall him being moved across the street to a boarding house, to a bed, where he passed away 9 hours later the following morning? Yes or no in the chat? Hey, Christine. Oh, wait. Chat's saying. Yes, Peterson House on a bed. Yes. Not my memory. Michael Fontaine says the history goes Booth shot Lincoln, Booth jumped, and Lincoln was alive, so the doctors tried removing the ball, and that's what killed him. That's not what I read earlier today. The second part.
I have no memory of this at all. He died in the balcony on the 14th in my past. 100%. I also do not remember ever seeing real photographs of his death.
Stay here. Stay here. Yes or no in the chat. Do you recall seeing pictures of Lincoln in his deathbed? This is an actual photograph. You can see his eye is messed up. His right eye on our left. He looks like he had a lobotomy.
Well, if you shoot rabbits in the head, both their eyes do that. So it's like cranial pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Brain swelling, cranial pressure will push an eye out.
Teen says no. Lex Diaz says no. Michael Fontaine says once. Push a button says nope, nope, nope. Siren Offspring is no way.
Small game hunters have seen this before.
Say what? Where?
Small game hunters, especially rabbit hunters, have seen this happen before. The eyeball.
Oh. Yeah, but I'm talking about, have you seen the photograph?
Oh, no, absolutely not. No. Even if they had them, they would have been tasteful enough not to show them. No.
Mr. Super Sidewinder is talking lovey love.
This world had more class and, I don't know.
Blue Riders DG says, my wife just went out back to the well because we were having water pressure issues. She went to open the electrical box to turn off the 2 power switches for the night, and there was a small orange-white, I guess a light in the sky. Wait, it didn't go after her hand, though. It freaked her out, just happened. Oh, that's weird. I'm glad she's okay.
Is he saying like an
snake?
orange?
Oh my gosh, I missed that part. A small orange-white snake in the box.
Oh, cool.
Oh my goodness, I'm really glad she's okay.
Yeah, bright colored snakes are often a problem.
All right, so no, never, said Splatter. I think I might have, says Roger. Yes, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Love you, love.
Oh. Love you, love.
It couldn't be, because this is on historical websites. I took this from, I'm trying to remember the name of it now. But it's they're historical websites. I don't want to give you the wrong one, but it was something like, History Channel or the Smithsonian. I got it from, and it wasn't those though. It's something equivalent to that. I just can't remember which one it was. I'd have to go look.
I flip slides.
Okay. I think it's your turn to read, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought it was yours.
Oh, okay. There are photos of him on his deathbed, the coffin, the funeral procession, and the funeral that I have zero memory of. Have you seen these photos before, or was it all drawings and paintings in your past like it was in mine? Do you guys recall a photo of him in his coffin, of his funeral, of the funeral procession? Yes or no in the chat? Never for me, says Jim.
No to all of it. Which is odd, because it seems like they would have had something, but I don't have a memory of any of it.
Yeah, once before, says Michael Fontaine. Maybe of the funeral, says Pushing Button. It could be. I think Library of Congress. I got it from the Library of Congress. I knew it was something important. I could not think. 0 photos of his death, says JRG Mighty.
Nothing to read here, but next slide's up.
Lexia says, nope, maybe pics of an alternate reality. Roger says, I can say never saw those. So here we have Lincoln's deathbed. Abraham Lincoln died in this house April 15th, not the 14th like I remember, at 7:22 a.m. Here's a painting of his deathbed. The bottom right, I believe, is another painting, but it's from Britannica. At the top, going up. The middle says President Lincoln died in this room, 7:22 a.m. on April 15th. Abraham Lincoln died this morning at 22 minutes after 7 o'clock. This is in the paper, April 15th. I remember him dying on the 14th. He died instantly in the balcony in my past. Like it's shown in Family Guy.
Like that, yeah, kind of.
So here is residue. Now here's the thing. Michael Fontaine said they tried to remove the ball. I remember it coming out. I don't remember it lodged behind his eyeball. And Family Guy, can you zoom in on that picture, please?
What's that?
Can you zoom in on the Family Guy picture, please?
Oh, let's see.
Top left.
Top left, yeah.
So you can see there's blood on his forehead, the exit wound. That's what I remember. And if you go to the picture below that, it's a modern art piece. They have the exit wound on his white
Wow.
face, where he is already dead in the back. Now, if we zoom out, white face, unconscious in the balcony. Now, there is one where they're walking him, but he looks completely done, not conscious, nothing. And then the middle says, can you zoom in on the comic, please? I literally died in a theater, but Hamilton gets the Broadway treatment. So the comic says I died in a theater, just like I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And if you zoom out again, this is from TripAdvisor. Afterwards, your guy had to cross the street to visit the home that Lincoln died in, which was itself a surprise. Did you know he didn't technically die in the theater? This person did not know that he died in the theater. Like, they thought he died in the theater. They did not know that he died across the street. It surprised them that they were being led across the street on the tour.
I don't even remember the whole across the street thing. So, like, I remember the story being that he was shot, like Secret Service or whatever came in and they were ham handling the situation. They stuck a finger in the wound, which you'd never do. And then the difference between actual death and pronounced death. I figured that he died in the theater, but they just didn't say that he died until like during transport or whatever. But it seemed like he was transported some distance, not like across the street in my memory.
Right, across the street, and he was still conscious.
Right. No.
This is all messed up.
Of course, we see how they lie about yesterday's events. This was 170 years ago.
Siren Offspring, no. He survived for 9 hours after the incident. After he was shot, 9 hours.
With a bulging eye.
With a bulging eye and conscious.
Almost like a whole different timeline.
It does. And it continues. I think it's your turn.
The last question might not be a Mandela. It could just been new for me, or it could be that this reality had technology sooner. So a different type of Mandela effect. You know the story of the little girl that wrote a letter suggesting Lincoln grow a beard to look less scary.
I do know that story. But, yes or no in the chat, do you recall many younger photos of Lincoln without a beard? Again, not drawings or paintings, actual photos. Yes or no, do you recall lots of photos of Lincoln without a beard when he was younger? Yes or no?
That's a no for me. I always remember a beard. Various sizes.
Okay. Who's going to bed? Good night, whoever's going to bed.
It's like Roger, maybe.
No, Roger says night guy. That's why I'm confused.
Heading to PJ, I don't know.
Oh, heading to PJ, so it is Roger. Good night, Roger. 9 hours is a long time to fight for life. Poor dude.
Push buttons always cracks me up, and that little girl grew up to be little Billy Gates. Billie Jean Gates.
Lex says no. Siren Offspring says no. JRG90 says no.
Push is my hero.
Lovey Love is no. He was born bearded.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Oh, Roger's back. Roger is just getting PJs on. Very good.
That's a love.
Pushing button says beard. In my reality, 1,800 photos of anything were extremely rare. I agree.
Was his beard made of fiberglass?
Yes, you did, Super Mario. I left it out because I knew it was coming up. Let's see. Born with beard and top hat, says Lex.
I think that's great.
All right, and pushing button says thanks.
I've researched Lincoln multiple times over the years, and I've never seen photos with him without his beard. But there's so many starting in his 20s. Is this also new for you?
So look at these photos, everyone. Do you recall? He looks like a different person, depending on like which side of his face you take a picture from, and the age difference is just crazy to me. And they get crazier. We're about to get crazier with the photos.
Wow. Yikes.
All different ages, no beard. Some of these look identical, but you can tell it with the different bow tie that they're different photos.
That one middle left doesn't look at all like the same person to me.
I know.
Wow. I think they've been playing this doppelganger game the whole time, because I think like you could be looking at 6 different people right there. Clones.
It's the nose that go back. It's the nose that makes me realize it's him. It's his nose.
Mostly.
Yeah.
Dominant. The ears are pretty.
Yes, ears are as well.
Huh. Weird. This one's you?
Yep.
Right?
All I can say for sure is that this is all new for me, especially the photography. Many are very clear and detailed, too. Do you share my memory of Lincoln's death? Were there photos of his death, funeral, and beardless younger years in your past? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Here's him standing again. And can you zoom in on Lincoln's head? He's standing with an exit wound. I remember the ball exit.
Would you say, by your estimation, that eye is bulging or not? I don't see like a prominent death bulge.
No, the problem is it's the opposite eye here.
No, it was the right eye in the photo that was bulged.
No, in the photo, in that drawing right there, look at the other eye.
Oh, that one might be. Are you saying that one might be? That the other eye might be?
It's like this blurry.
Oh yeah, it's pretty hard to tell, but yeah, it looks like it could be, which would be
But
really,
explain to
really
me
messed up.
why would the eye be bulging if there's an exit wound? I'm telling you, this is Mandela, guys. Whether you're affected by it or not, this is Mandela. So, I want you guys to think about what you want to see next, because now we're going to part 2 of the show. We're doing a small intermission, thanks to both JC Goof and Mama Tita Productions and Mr. Super Sidewinder. So, Mr. Super, feel free to play more than you can play more than one song if you'd like. I need to go make coffee. So we're gonna have a little intermission here. You need to take a break, get a drink, get a snack.
Yeah, get
this
coffee.
This will be the time.
Get coffee, roll cigarettes.
So our music. Oh, do I have an intermission? I do. I'm gonna play the intermission. Give me a moment. You want to get the music up while we're playing it?
It should be there.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Something just moved on me. It shouldn't have. And Mr. Super Sidewinder. And you're ready to go.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants. And while I've got angels all around me, time in mind, you a scotch taking all that's gold. Respective your might bond around you, milk my blood until it turns. All depressed and leaves you thirsty, a start to call robots home. Our soul, our forged decisions bleeding, until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, Send your waters Watching all the clocks run back, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all this what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants.
I am here.
Awesome.
Sorry about that. I still have a little girl here that was babysitting, and she woke up. So I had to make sure she laid back down. She's laying back down. All right, so I don't know. Are you still playing something else, or?
I got another one ready if you want. If you want another
Okay,
couple
so-
minutes of a break, or if you want to get ready, go back in. I'm ready for that too.
Well, yes to the song, but before we do that, I want to chat if anyone wants to join us. I'm low. I did turn it down. Is that better?
That's good.
Boy, it's too loud now. If anyone would like to join us, let me know in the chat, and I can send you a link to join us up here if you want to talk about something. I can't do call-ins because I don't even know how to do that. And then basically whatever you guys want to talk about tonight. We're just gonna hang out, and we can discuss something. We can show a couple Mandela effects, their rewinds, older stuff because even though I've been covering a ton on with the mud floods and Mandela series, I still have tons more. So we have Say It Again Sidewinder, says Roger. The one
I'm
with you
sorry
and Morgan.
if my music stutters a little bit, it's because I can't get back to StreamYard to mute my microphone, and this laptop is on Wi-Fi, and it's probably like right on the edge of what it's able to do. So if my music isn't playing good, please go to my website, and you can hear these in much better quality.
If I mute you, will it mute the music?
Oh no, I don't think so. I think you could do that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to monitor it to make sure it's doing what you expect, but yeah, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. So if anyone wants to join us, though, for the second part, just say me, and then I'll send you the link, or find a way to send you the link. All
So
right?
I'm gonna play a song here that I really like, but it's not going to be released on my channel until October. I made it for a friend's birthday stream. For her version, it's got the happy birthday stuff in it. This one has a page for it, but there's no text in it. But the song is fabulous. I absolutely love it.
Oh, that's awesome. We're gonna do a test though. When you're playing the music, I'm gonna wait to mute your mic. I want to see if it mutes your. It might mute the music too.
Right.
So I want to check.
Yeah, go ahead, try. Here we go.
Okay. It's breaking up really bad. Mr. Super? Is it me? Because I can't hear anything.
No, I think it was okay.
No, the connection is terrible, and they agree in the chat. It sounded like it was great until the end, until the crescendo the crescendo.
Oh.
It was it started to go completely robot and then no sound at all.
Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to let you know. I didn't know if it was your connection or.
No, still trying to work the bugs out. I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure out what's working better and what isn't. At least
Yeah,
you're able to mute me. I think that did help.
Yeah, and your connection's fine. It's whatever's playing the music. Your best bet is YouTube. Playing a YouTube clip. That is the only way you're going to get it to not be like that.
Maybe if you mute me when I play a YouTube clip, because when I tried YouTube clips before, it didn't go so well. But I will try one.
I'm getting some links since no one seems to want to join us. So yes, let's try that.
Oh, awesome. Stop sharing this. Oh, this is a good one. We'll try this one. Share that.
Roger, what's the link? I can't click on links. They're not links. They're just text for me. I can show the link, but I can't click on it.
Okay, I'm sharing a YouTube one.
Okay.
I don't know if I need to go full screen or not. Let's
wait.
play with it.
Roger, yeah, you're welcome to join us. Email me at sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com. And I'll send you a link to join. Do you have earbuds with a microphone? Or a headset or something? That's all you really need. All right, while we're waiting for Roger, I'm going to put my email address in the chat really quick.
Sure.
I mean, it's just my channel name at Gmail, but you never know. And while I wait for the email, we'll get you started, and I'll mute you again.
Cool, I'm ready.
I muted you. You're good. I would just make it full screen. Like to play another? I'm still waiting for Roger's email. I did not get anything. Please check the spelling. sandydivamandelaeffects, no spaces, @gmail.com. I always hit N, Gmail. See if it went to Gmail. I got nothing. I just keep refreshing. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And also, I really like the song with you and Morgan.
Oh, good. Thanks.
I
hope he heard it. I don't know. I haven't heard, he was here in the chat earlier. I don't know if he had a chance to hear it yet. I
just deleted Roger's email address from the chat.
Right.
I did send an email to you, so you should have the link. Lovey Love, did you want to join? It's like I asked Lovey Love, and then Lovey Love just went silent.
Okay, Roger just got your link.
Yes, that's great. I was in the middle of. I did put a presentation. It's an old presentation. It's not a complete presentation. Roger, are you take one?
I should play one with me and Ray.
It's got to be because I didn't put the link in the chat.
For all Ray does for us. You want to play one more?
First, is this Roger?
Yes, that is me.
Hi, Roger. Very nice to meet you.
Welcome, Roger.
Nice to meet you too. I think I talked to Mr. Sidewinder and PJ's yesterday.
Yeah, PJ's. Yeah. I was going to say, you get around like me. I see you everywhere, dude.
Yeah, I did 3 shows yesterday. So.
Yeah, that's why I see you on panels everywhere.
I'm over on Flat Floyd's and PJ's. Usually I run with this. There's a lot of people in our community that do the Mandela thing, I noticed.
Yep. Yeah. I love hanging out with you. You've been donating to a lot of channels too, man. We appreciate the help.
Yes, thank you, Roger.
Oh, it's no problem. I like spending the federal money on proper causes.
Well, you've been hearing a lot of my music. PJ plays my songs every day for his outro.
Yes, he does.
That's funny.
So, since we're talking about it, my landlord has not, I do have money for my landlord. He has not responded to my texts, which makes me nervous. He did that last month as well when he yelled at me that it wasn't enough, and that makes me nervous. But he, so July 1st is when we will officially be, it'll be like 2.5 months behind. So he can send us the 15-day notice to vacate on Monday. So I'm very nervous. So while we're here, please share. If you can donate, please donate. If you can get new people here, you got some friends you can say, hey, come join us in the chat. That would be great. Anything you guys can do. We're like, I'm on a time crunch right now. Like I have like just this stream to try to pull something together. So anything you guys can do to help, like I said, sharing it, spreading the word, anything, I appreciate it.
Yes, please help if you can.
I did share your show on Facebook, by the way, so I do pass it along when I can.
Thank you,
Roger.
No problem.
And then also, those of you on Twitter, if any of you would like to join us over here, please click on the link in Twitter, come to YouTube, and give me your info, or send me an email at sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com, and then tell me who you are. Like, hi, I'm from Twitter, it's me, and I'll send you a link to join us. You're welcome to join if you're on Twitter as well. And also, I do want to remind people that the offer from the anonymous donor still stands. He has matched $600 of $1,000, the anonymous donor, so that they will still match $400 in donations. So for every $1 donated, they will match up to $400 because it was originally up to $1,000. Now it's up to $400 that they will match.
That's
so awesome. I just wanted
Nice.
to put that out there as well. And
So
hi, Christine,
$400
welcome.
donated equals $800.
Correct.
That's phenomenal.
So what's your grand total you need right now?
Well, right now it's going to be a lot different than tomorrow.
Well, I hope so.
So right now we're sitting at tomorrow is worse. Tomorrow, July 1st is worse. July 1st we had a month on.
Nice.
So all the progress that's been made goes right back. It'll be at like 2,600 again on Monday, as of right now.
That's a good bit.
Yeah.
Well, if I could do more, I would. I promise you. I've been there.
You've already helped so much, Roger. I feel bad because the same people are helping over and over and over again. It makes me feel horrible. I'm just glad that you're here. It makes you feel a little bit better.
Okay.
Because you get to talk and we can have a discussion about whatever you want. We can show Mandela effects. But before we do all that, Mr. Super Sidewinder did want to share one more song.
Okay. One more song. Ready if you are.
I'm going to mute everyone because it works better for Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you've never met.
You ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Austin, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock flow like mad rhymes of venom. Attack them with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. True kids, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to
check them out. I thought you might be interested.
Absolutely, I'll look. Yeah.
Okay. I'll put it in there later.
Put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
I'm scrolling up. I can't. I guess RH is not in the chat. Well, thank you, RH. I don't know if I could say your name because you didn't say. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
And
Well,
also, there's a question on the screen. These visuals need crediting, please. I love the eye.
Funny enough, we had finished that recording and we were spitballing back and forth what we wanted to do for a video. And Ray says, "Oh man, I had something in mind, you know, real colorful with like an eye theme and whatever." And it wasn't 5 minutes later, he texted me back. He's like, "Never mind, man, I got it." And it's just a GIF that repeats over and over that he found, and it just matched exactly what he had in mind. So that video was like I don't want to admit how easy that video actually was, the video part of it.
Okay, I need to address two things in the chat. First off, no, I am a brunette. I do not have red hair. I'll show you what I looked like a few years ago before I got sick. I'm going to change my avatar. So this is me before I got sick. Oh, maybe I can't change my avatar. It's all drawings. That's great. Give me a second. I have to add an avatar. Because I'm not using... All my pictures are old. I live in bed. You know what I'm saying? So I don't take pictures anymore.
We'll have current pictures of you water skiing and hang gliding and
yeah,
deep sea fishing.
Exactly. So
Skinny dipping.
I decided to go with it's still me on the avatar. It's still face on my I can't statue, but yeah, it's a statue, so I get it. So here's me a few years ago. Let's see. Oh gosh.
That's called an I can't statue.
Yeah, well, that's what I call it.
I
If you
love
saw
it.
the original, you'd understand why.
I
Like,
freaking love it.
it's also it's the you know, the hand on the forehead. So that's what I looked like a few years ago. No red hair.
Total disbelief.
Welcome, Mustard Seed of Faith and Siren Offspring. Oh my gosh, I love the glitter background. Thank you so much. And now that I know it's you, I'm doing it again. Give me 1 second. I am saying thank you again. So awesome. I'm literally, I keep staring at it because when you move the phone, the glitter moves. I love it. Thank you so much.
I really like the community here. A lot of people do help out, I noticed. Even in our side over at FED, that where people just pitch in, and if people have needs, they'll help them out. We just did a fundraiser for a couple of the moderators and stuff over on the channel, and they helped them out.
That's great.
I get it, but I feel weird because we were almost evicted in 2021. I know it was 3 years ago, but I feel weird asking for help again. Last time, Moneybags made a video, Brian Stavely made a video, Patrick Roberts made it, had me on a stream, maybe Mandela made a video. I know I'm forgetting people, but a lot of people, they really helped out.
Yeah.
And I just feel weird asking for again.
Well, I know how that is. I've been down and out. I was homeless for 3 years, so I know what it's like to be in that situation. So I'm empathetic with it so much because I've been there. I know what it's like.
I'm so sorry. That's awful.
Oh, life happens sometimes. So. And Mr. Sidewinder, I posted it on Backstage. They blacklisted this guy back about 4 years ago. He had a whole bunch of streams on SoundCloud, and after Congress passed their little let's censor everybody bill, they pretty much took him off of SoundCloud. So, he lost basically his career. But he got involved with Jive Records to begin with who Biggie and who was the other guy, Tupac.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he got shafted real hard there, and another guy named Rugged Man was involved with him, and they both ended up pretty much like with nothing after the end of it. They lost everything they had.
Yeah, the record industry is a mess, man. Holy cats.
You don't get any money out of it. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. I was just saying I have a question in the chat from Mustard Seed of Faith. Do I have a medical condition? So while you guys are chatting, I'm actually going to get some pictures. I've never, guys, I'm freezing. I may get kicked out.
Oh, no.
She'll pop right back.
Yeah, she should. Haven't lost her avatar. It's still up there.
Right.
So how was your afternoon?
Quiet. Nice.
I didn't have one of those. I wish I was working till about an hour and a half ago.
I have enough songs gathered up for an album.
Can you still hear me?
Yep.
We can. Yes. You're back. Can you hear us? Like
She
he dropped out. Yeah.
So Sandy's making an album cover for me, and we didn't quite get it done today, but I still got the album assembled minus the cover. So free album coming soon.
Nice. Are you going for sale, or are you
I
going to
did get booted.
No, just free.
No, I still can't hear.
Hello.
You still can't hear? Come on, Sandy, you're here. We see you. She's lost in space. She's in the cosmos.
Yeah. The ether.
Oh yeah. God, that's not gonna ever go away. But from what I gather, the ether's been around for a long time. The whole theory behind the ether has.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pretty sure that they tried to crush the whole idea of an ether, from what I can tell. Modern science has. Yeah.
Yep. They sure did.
That's a shame because it makes more sense to me than nothing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we just floating in nothing up there? Yeah.
It's like a Forks plan. You have to kill the truth and present the lie at the same time. Like they couldn't just do one or the
Are
other.
you guys talking?
Yes, we are. We can hear you.
Oh gosh, I can't hear anything.
Oh, we can hear you.
Oh no. Hold on. It says my audio is connected, but I don't hear anything.
Earbuds?
I'm going to turn off my earpiece and come back in. I'm just going to mute for a minute. You guys talk.
Oh, sure. Oh, so do you have any theories on any of that, like Aries failure or any of the experiments that you used to disprove the ether or prove it? One of the two? And I'm sure you've looked into it.
Oh yeah, we've dug into so many topics, like everything. Yeah, I mean, we covered so many topics. It's hard to come up with anything we haven't dug into, and I mean deep. But there has to be a medium for. I mean, even for light to propagate, it has to propagate through a medium. Just like sound has to have a medium. Everything has to have a medium. For me, the ether.
I still can't hear anything. This is a nightmare. I will be back.
Okay.
Okay.
It's almost, if you say air in there just right, it's there, dude. It's air in there. Ether. It's in there, right?
What I found kind of funny was that they named their internet connection cords Ethernet.
Ethernet, yeah.
It's kind of
the etheric network. It's this, and it basically is the same. It's just the devil's version. It's the electronic version of God's ether.
Mm-hmm. And I researched a lot of the electric universe stuff off and on. I was always back. She's back. Hold on.
I can hear. You guys keep talking. Thank goodness I can hear. I had to it was a Safari's cache or something. I had to restart Safari, and now I can hear you guys again.
Oh.
Yeah, keep talking. I'll be right back. I'm getting some pictures.
We almost crashed and burned without you.
I know. It's horrible.
Nah, you guys have been fine.
So I think water holds memory.
Yeah,
I think that's been successfully proven enough. I already had the notion that it did, so it wasn't a big leap for me to get the rest of the way there.
You've done the ice test before?
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty.
If that's true, then you can never escape that because air is just thin water in my estimation, right? So
yeah.
You're always breathing water. You're interfacing with water with every breath, every move. You can't get away from it. You'll die without it, even for a moment, even one breath. So I think that's where our memory is stored. I think our brain is basically a processor, a short-term processor, high-speed short-term processor with transmit and receive capabilities, right? Uh-oh, we lost Roger.
Oh my gosh. I'm back.
There he is.
Can you hear me? I didn't do anything. It just did it by itself.
Yeah.
That was strange. Yeah.
Okay,
Can you hear me now? Just
fine?
Fine?
Just fine.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to say kind of like a mind in a jar. Kind of like the not in literal terms, but like the analogy of it. Like your mind is in a jar of ether, you might say.
Yeah. Basically, we are. Our whole being is.
Yeah. It's
Can't get away from it. That's where your memory is stored. That is what we call the Akashic record. The ether is the medium through which everything sorts. So it's the sorting gradient that we call density. It's the memory storage. It's the life-giving breath. In hardened forms, it could actually be the ruach, and like the upper layers. And we talk about that gradient, right? You get up in the upper layers, you get into gases we may not even know about.
Mm-hmm.
And when you freeze them, how hard are they? Yeah, I mean, we can't do those experiments, but that, frozen gas, frozen liquids, really of unknown types could be ridiculously hard, impenetrable, firm as in firmament.
Yes. Kind of like what they found in Antarctica with the sky ice, the blue ice.
Yeah, and we have to totally accept that things don't work here the way that we expect them to. So heat rises, right? In a small room, you add a heat source. The higher that you go in the room, the warmer the temperature is going to be. But you go outside and that flip-flops on you pretty freaking quick, dude. It's a lot warmer right near the ground. It is 10,000 feet, 20,000 feet, 30,000 feet. Okay, all of a sudden it's almost like freezing. 40,000 feet, it is freezing. 50,000 feet, you're solid.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
right?
That makes sense. Yeah. And I've been out here after a blizzard. I'm in Colorado now, and I've got some great observations I got in Colorado Springs right after a nice blizzard when the air is clear. You can almost see a crystalline structure above you if you look hard. You can see it.
Would you call it like a honeycomb or web shape or
It was
geodesic dome, maybe?
Yeah, it's more like a kind of a dome. It's not geometric from what I was looking at. It's kind of in
No,
some places.
geodesic, like little
Okay.
triangles, like
Yeah.
like a 3D wireframe mesh almost from our perceptive. But we get so involved in everything being round, like we think rainbows are round. We think there's a round dome over us, and we escape the idea of the Earth being round, but we stick to atmosphere and all these other words that involve spheres. Dude, if the surface is flat, so is the top.
Yeah.
the firmament's flat too, the gradient's flat. You know what I mean? There is no
Blame it.
atmosphere. It'd be an plane.
Yeah.
There is no thermosphere because there we are back again saying there's a hot layer up there in the middle of the cold layer. No, that doesn't make any sense.
I blame the Greeks for that, dude. I blame the Greeks. They like sphere. They added it to the language. That's what happened, I think.
Yep.
Not reality, language.
Just another word for balls.
Yeah. Well, we did a nice little show on Flatsoids today with debunking the ISS.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, you got that? You watched it?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Nobody ever answered my question, ever. I pinned them on the water thing with the Skylab. And,
oh yeah, how could there be a difference? They had running water and showers on Skylab, but they can't do it on the ISS. And then the whole question: are they going to have to crash the ISS because it's so deceitful? That is so ridiculous, even of a question to ask. Like you're giving credence to it existing when that's the step one. Keep your foot on the starting block, man. We don't believe it exists. I don't believe it exists.
No.
I've certainly never seen anybody getting a rocket and launch. Be honest, has anybody?
No, I haven't.
In person?
No. It could be filmed, but it'd have to be uncut. It would have to be like the camera's inside the rocket looking at them once, so you can just see from the time they get in to the time they launch. And I mean, no cuts or it'd have to be in person, firsthand. Absolutely.
I don't know why
credibility is gone.
I don't know why they don't do that to begin
with.
Well,
they can't do that.
Yeah.
I know why they don't do that. I know why there's no footage of the real ISS. I know why there's no footage of a real moon landing. I know why.
They can't do it.
Impossible.
Yeah.
It's
1,000,000 to 1.
I am making a folder right now, which I'm going to delete after the show. But I'm going to ask you to share it in a moment after I make sure it's in the right order. So you guys keep talking. I just wanted to let you know what I was doing.
All right. I thought you were going to share something there for a second.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. It's uploading.
We're glad you can hear again.
Yeah.
Thank you. Me
That's
too.
pretty helpful.
Yeah, we're going to do a discussion on biblical cosmology next show. It's going to be pretty good. Keith wants to tackle the subject, man. He's gung ho about it, so I'm proud of him. He's putting himself out there.
If you had to speculate and just spitball and throw a number out there off the top of your head, how far would you think our observed sun, as I say observed because it may not be physical, it may just be a point of focus or whatever, but the thing that we're looking at from our perception, how far would you say? It might be away.
Yeah. On a rough estimate?
Yeah, because we're not going to hold you accountable to whatever you say.
We're
if
not
you don't get the Google answer, at least we'll know you're thinking for yourself.
Well, I've read Dubé's work, and I've read Samuel Robotham work and Lady Blunt, and they're kind of close. I think it's a little bit probably further around, probably 32 to 4,000.
Perfect. That's exactly where I put it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in order to get heat, even radiant heat from any kind of distance to have any kind of bearing on our environment, it would have to be pretty close to us. And 93 million doesn't sound like it's going to be very close. Even though they claim X-ray is what causes our heat, I don't believe that for a minute.
No,
I would be dead a long time ago if X-rays were killing me. Yeah.
Mr. Super, I gave you a link. So Mustard Seed of Faith was asking if I had the condition. And it's a lot easier to show you than try to understand it just by me talking. So I figured visuals would help. So I gave you a link. The pictures are in order, and I'll just tell you when to move on. That sound good?
Okay. Working on it.
Yeah, so I live in bed 90% of my life, but I have an insidious condition called, well, it's technically dysautonomia because it's an umbrella term for all this other stuff. And of all this other stuff, I have the one in the corner, POTS. But I don't have just POTS. So we can go to the next slide. So there's 3 subtypes. There's neuropathic, hypovolemic, and hyperadrenergic. The typical one that most people have, that they know how to treat, that there's a lot of medication for, and a lot of at-home treatments like increasing your salt, wearing compression stockings, things like that. That's the hypovolemic type. That's the one that when you hear someone has POTS, they usually have that. Neuropathic can have to do with the nerves. And I know I don't have it because my symptoms match up with hyperadrenergic. But when you have POTS, you can have like little bits and pieces of the other ones. It's like my primary is the hyperadrenergic. But I could have a couple symptoms of neuropathic and a couple symptoms of the regular one. But for the most part, I fit into a hyperadrenergic. And it's now see, this is what drives me crazy. I hate the name of the condition. Not because it's POTS, but because, well, let me just read to you what it says. Characterized by elevated plasma norepinephrine and rise in systolic blood pressure when standing. So extreme tachycardia, heart palpitations, tremor, migraine headaches, nausea and vomiting. I do not get nausea and vomiting, but it's common in people with it. But if you look at the description of regular POTS, it's characterized by low blood volume, weakness and decreased exercise intolerance. All right, so here's the thing. They make it sound like if you have POTS, your heart races a little bit. If it was just my heart racing a little bit, I'd be able to work. I'd be able to get out of bed. You know what I'm saying? Like, the names of these conditions minimize the condition and make people think, like people around you, let's put it that way, and even doctors sometimes, that it's not that serious. And just like a lot of disabling conditions, some people are able to, like, they're high functioning, they're not disabled, they're living with the condition. And then other people on the other, I'm on the other end of the spectrum, 90% every day in bed. I'm probably as disabled as you can get with this condition. So there's a huge spectrum though. Some people can be out of bed for 4 or 5 hours. I actually did a post on Reddit recently asking people how long they can stand. And the average is an hour. The average that people with my condition can be out of bed, let me rephrase, is an hour at a time. That's the average. And for some people, it's as little as 10 minutes. For me, it's anywhere between 30 minutes to 2 hours, 4 hours if I'm pushing myself and I know I'm going to suffer afterwards. But without suffering afterwards, it's 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on the temperature, humidity, or dew point, and how I'm feeling that day.
That was funny.
So, yeah, it's screwed up. It was always the humidity. All right, but we can go on. What my condition actually is.
Give me a second.
This is your autonomic nervous system. It includes the sympathetic and the parasympathetic nervous system. Okay?
I'm aware of it.
The sympathetic, with norepinephrine, includes flight, or freeze response. So, like anxiety disorders. I get panic and anxiety not from my brain, or let me rephrase, not from my mind, but from the dumping of norepinephrine in my system. So I get too much norepinephrine and it can make me have a panic attack. It can give me the feelings of anxiety, but my mind is completely calm. It's such a weird feeling. It can increase your heart rate, respiratory rate, blood pressure, dilate your pupils. It decreases digestion and urine production. Your parasympathetic nervous system has to do with rest and digestion. Your respiratory rate, your blood pressure, everything. What POTS is a failure or broken autonomic nervous system. So everything going wrong all at once.
So you're like shutting down.
I'm laying down at all times. The only cure is to lay in bed. Because all of this happens, all of the malfunction happens when you stand up. Everything goes wrong at once. Every system of your body is affected. That sounds a lot different than your heart races a little bit, you know?
Yeah, right.
It should be called, instead of POTS, postural, which means standing, orthostatic. Orthostatic. I know what that means. I think that also means standing. Tachycardia is racing heart syndrome. I'm Googling orthostatic. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Just to make sure I'm right. Orthostatic means...
Well, you're stationary, correct?
It has to do with your blood pressure. So postural is standing, your blood pressure suddenly drops. In my case, it increases because I have the hyper form. So hyper is up. The standard, the hypovolemic, is down. So standing, blood pressure, heart rate, syndrome. So when you stand up, your blood pressure and heart rate go wacky. As opposed to everything in your body goes wrong at the same time because it's your autonomic nervous system breaking. It should be called autonomic nervous system dysfunction disorder. That should be the name of this condition. in my opinion, for people to take us more seriously. Because I can't tell you how many people in my life don't see this as serious as it actually is. So some symptoms of orthostatic intolerance, I get all of these. I don't get giddiness. That's weird. I've never heard that before. I get all of this except for sudden fainting and pale complexion. Because again, these are more aimed at typical POTS, the hypovolemic one, which is the opposite of mine. So mine is hyper, everything raises. So when you stand up, a healthy person, okay? When you stand up, your heart rate and blood pressure increase. And then your autonomic nervous system kicks in to lower it back down to close to resting. Okay? It keeps everything in check. It causes homeostasis in your body so that you can function. With someone with typical
it
POTS,
even controls your breathing too, right?
Everything.
Without the
everything. Breathing, sweating, salivating, heart rate, blood flow, everything. Everything. Everything that your body controls that you don't consciously think about. Everything. So,
everything
with
in
a
creation
person,
has one of these.
yeah.
Sorry.
So it's okay. So with typical POTS, they stand up and the heart rate and blood pressure increase for a second and then plummets, and they're more prone to fainting. They're also more prone to being dizzy, blood pooling in their feet and their hands, which is why compression stockings. I'm going to mute Mr. Super while he's away.
Okay.
That's why compression stockings can help them. It can help push the blood back up because the nerves aren't getting the signal to squeeze those muscles to send the blood back up to their heart and brain. I'm the opposite. When I stand up, the blood pressure and heart rate rise like yours, but instead of coming back down to resting, it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. So when I stand up, I'm on like a time clock of when I got to lay back down again, because I can go into what's called autonomic crisis, where I can become at risk for heart attack and stroke.
Yeah,
because
that's what I was thinking.
Because everything keeps going up and up and up and up and up. It's also why I have heat intolerance. I have exercise intolerance, because any exertion, exercise intolerance you're going to see on this list that's coming up, does not mean exercise. It means movement. Any movement is exercise when it comes to the medical term exercise intolerance. Anytime you exert your body, I cannot exert my body. I need to be laying down. Any exertion causes sweating, overheating, shortness of breath. I'm talking about walking to the kitchen, walking to the bathroom, shortness of breath.
It could give you a stroke walking into the bathroom.
No, because I'm not upright for 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. I'm talking about if I'm upright too long, I can become at risk of that.
Yeah.
But no, not for short periods. I'm okay there.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if Mr. Super Sidewinder, are you back?
I am here.
Can you please go to the next slide? Oh boy, I can't read this. So I'm going to get this on my screen in my photos and read it to you because it's so small. So this is a list of the most common symptoms. They are not all the symptoms. Headaches, nausea, abdominal pain, chronic pain, widespread in general. I have that. Chest pain, heart palpitations, shortness of breath, fatigue, insomnia, problems sleeping, brain fog, sweating abnormalities, weakness, dizziness upon standing, bladder dysfunction, tremors, and then they have other there because there's a lot more. There's a lot more symptoms. So I experience most of these. Like I said, it's pretty much I do get dizzy. I've never fainted from this. I've never had pre-syncope, which is the feeling that you're going to faint, but you don't. That's pretty much it. Nausea. I have gotten nausea before, but not vomiting. And I've pretty much gotten all of that. I get all of that. And then I also have chronic fatigue syndrome along with that. It's common to have chronic fatigue syndrome with this condition, but it could just be, you live in bed, so it makes you more tired. But there is like a strong fatigue, especially if you push yourself too much or you're out in the heat too much. I have heat, and many people with POTS have the same thing. We have heat and cold intolerance. We need the temperature at a specific range. We need perfect temperature at all times. And if it gets too cold, our teeth will chatter when it's not that cold out. And if it gets too hot, we're sweating even when everyone else is fine, because our body cannot regulate temperature properly. Everything that your body does that you don't control is broken when you stand up. It's amazing.
Yeah.
That makes it hard to function, doesn't it?
It does make it hard to function, and that's why I hate the name POTS, because it sounds like, oh, when they stand up, their heart races a little bit, and it's one of the least that symptom doesn't even bother me, because I know it's, I know I'm not having a heart attack. That's normal for me now. You know what I'm saying? That's irrelevant to me, that symptom. It's everything else. And these are all the organs affected, because it's the nerve signals are messed up. And that's why I think things go haywire. But this is why, for example, it's hard to treat my condition, hyperPOTS, because they can't give me a blood pressure medication to lower my blood pressure when I'm standing, because when I lay back down again, it goes to normal. You can't give high blood pressure medicine to someone with normal blood pressure because their heart could stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So it's extremely hard to treat the hyper one. The regular one, it's to increase your salt, to try to increase the blood volume. We all have to increase our fluids because they're hypovolemic, which means they have low blood volume. So they need to increase their fluids and salt to create more blood. And I have to increase my salt and fluids because I'm constantly sweating when I'm upright. Like, I can't take enough fluid in with all the fluid that's coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You almost dehydrate, huh?
I'm in a constant state of dehydration to the point where I developed something called Sjogren's syndrome. Sjogren's syndrome is basically dehydration. Your eyes are totally dry. I developed a corneal ulcer a few years ago because of the Sjogren's syndrome.
Yeah,
I thought it was from the contact.
My oldest daughter got one of those too. She got, but she did have her contacts in too long. She never changed them, but it developed into an ulcer because of it. So yeah.
Oh, it's awful. That was one of the worst pains I've ever felt. It wasn't just the eye. It was like all around, like from below my cheekbone to above my eyebrow bone.
Yeah.
The whole area. Oh my, it was horrible. Horrible.
My daughter can't see anyway. She'll walk into walls if she doesn't wear her prescriptions. She has no depth perception at all. She was premature too, so there's a lot of things she has that, like, her spine didn't fully develop all the way.
Well, that's rough.
Yeah, it's hard for her to do sports and stuff, so she was just a band geek when she was growing up. So yeah.
Leslie's upset. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead. It wasn't that important.
Oh, yes, it is. I don't mind hearing. Let's hear it. What were you gonna say?
She became a homebody, and she didn't do anything except for like school. She did band at school, so she didn't go out and play with the kids like everybody else did. So, yeah.
See, that's rough. I'm sorry. It's so rough when you're a kid. Like, I feel like I've had the time of my life stolen. I can't imagine feeling like I've had my childhood and the rest of my life stolen.
Yeah.
Like that. That's just so hard. I can't. I'm so sorry.
She compensated for it. She got on the computer, started doing games and stuff, and she made the best of it.
You said she wasn't banned?
Yeah, she did. She played clarinet and saxophone.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Good. Was she good at it? Just between you and me and the fence post? I won't tell her what you said.
I don't know if she's listening right now. I doubt it, but yeah, she's semi decent. She wasn't as good as some of the kids, but she could play songs. She wasn't like super talented at it, so she didn't really cling on to it. And then she got involved with the bad kids in school, and then she started doing things. You've been there.
Yeah. Does she play any other instruments now?
No, she's been a barista at Starbucks for the last 17 years.
Oh, that's
she's
cool.
just making ends meet.
That's awesome. So
She
Lovey Love
doesn't-
says, oh, go on. I thought you were
doesn't
done
think
again.
so.
I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say she doesn't think so. She doesn't think it's awesome. She hates it. And baristas at Starbucks got to deal with a lot, man.
Yeah.
She's in. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I mean, it's awesome. No, I was gonna say, I mean, it's awesome that like you rarely see kids today with that kind of work ethic.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's awesome.
They had me working when I was 14, and they had me paying rent.
Oh wow.
I was raised in the deep south, so it's a different world.
Yeah, here we couldn't work until we were 16, but I started working at 16, and then I did like little side things before then, but officially I wasn't allowed to start working until I was 16.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be 48 in August. Lindsay is asking, hey Lindsay, and Lovey Love says my hands and feet have always had issues with temperature or blood flow. Yeah, mine as well. As a matter of fact, like Joey thinks I'm nuts because I need 2 air conditioners on and a fan to feel comfortable right now. But I also need blankets on with sweatpants and socks, and I have slippers, like soft soles, like sock slippers. And I'll wear Uggs even now in June because my feet are like ice, uncomfortably cold. They don't get enough blood down there, which is, like I said, the opposite of regular pots. Regular pots, blood pools at the feet. And for me, it feels like someone has like a belt around, like right underneath my ribs, tightening and pushing all the blood up. So I'm like hot because all the blood's being pushed up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like there's no blood getting in my feet. I'm frozen down there. My legs and feet are frozen all the time.
What part of the world are you in right now?
Philly.
Philly. Oh, okay. That explains Boston, Ray.
Why are you ashamed? Oh, wait. Why are you ashamed? Don't be ashamed.
Me? Who's ashamed? Oh, I see. Never mind. Don't be ashamed. Yeah, there's no reason to be ashamed. Yeah.
Lex, Mustard CFA was asking about my health, and I figured it was easier to show it than it was just to say it. And I'm actually thinking of making a video on this, not for you guys. I mean, you guys are welcome to watch it, but for awareness, because a lot of people don't realize. Like, okay, so let me put it this way. HOTS right now is getting attention because a lot of people have been injured from 2020. I'm going to put it that way. And they're coming up with the hypovolemic version of POTS, the standard POTS. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that, in my opinion, I'm not happy that they're getting POTS. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. But I am happy that it's in the news because there's no funding for this. There's no medications. Like, there's medications for the regular one, but there aren't that many. And for a lot of people, they don't work at all. For some, they work great. It's like, like Russian roulette with medication. And you're being treated off label for all of it. And I'm hoping that this gets some funding to the Dysautonomia Association so they can study for new treatments and possibly a cure.
That would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice. But a lot of people who have my condition don't realize that it's POTS, because 90% of the stuff out there for POTS is the opposite. And they're like, oh, well, I don't get cold, I don't faint, I don't have low blood pressure, I must not have POTS. And then they are left wondering what's wrong with them for 5 years. Because it can take up to, the average is 2 to 5 years for a diagnosis for this. People get misdiagnosed, and also because doctors aren't even aware of it. Even though this condition has been in the medical books for 80 years, a lot of medical schools don't even teach this. You understand, like a medical condition book is like 12 inches thick. They don't teach everything. They teach the common stuff.
Oh, I know an organization that needs to be defunded, and we could use their budget for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Me and Mr. Sidewinder were throwing it out there a minute ago.
Yeah, I could name a few organizations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear they get 80 million a day, dude. I mean, with 80 million a day, you could do a lot of medical research. It'd be wonders.
Yep.
Lovey Love says, if you get on Effector, I'm here for a support person because we're gonna need it.
Are we ready to change slides? Where are we at in the presentation?
Oh no, this is it. This is. I just want to just give people an idea of what, because hearing I have hyperpots doesn't really tell you anything. I figured let me just show people, but I'm thinking of doing a video to help to put out there so people with my condition, you know, can say, oh, that sounds like me. Let me talk to my doctor. You know what I'm saying? Like.
That would be smart, yeah.
Yeah, but I can't tell you how many doctors have no idea what my condition is. None of them know how to treat it that I'm allowed to see. There are treatments, I think, for my condition that they can try, but, you know, they're not in my area. I can't go to like the Mayo Clinic or the Cleveland Clinic, so they're not in my area. And I can't even leave my area because I'm on Medicaid. And you know, Medicaid, they're not going to cover specialist, you know? So I'm limited to who I can see. So I just do what makes me feel better, which is lay in bed.
Yeah.
So what were you going to say?
I was going to say I have a condition, but you can't treat it, though. When I was younger, I got a thing called a staph infection. You've heard of them?
Yeah, I had a bad one.
Yeah, I'm missing half a leg, the muscle tissue in it, and my lower back to my shoulders are missing, I'd say about 20% of their muscle mass because the infection ate into it. And there's no way to go in and we'll add muscle to you, you know. So I've had to bury that since I was about 14.
Wow.
Yeah, and I know a few others. I got a friend I work with. He had it ate his entire leg off. He's from the knee down. So staph isn't curable, I don't think, anyway. But
they might be able to grow muscle tissue someday, fingers crossed, and transplant. I mean, your own muscle tissue, not like a donor. You know what I'm saying? Like.
It would hard to get it to adapt to your body anyways. It would reject it probably. Yeah.
But I'm only familiar with this at all because of House. He had muscle death. And you know, they used a prosthetic leg but they showed it where the muscle was cut out. He had muscle cut out as well. So I'm only even slightly familiar with that because of the TV show. You see what I'm saying? Like, at least I've heard of something similar. Most people before this whole thing with the 2020 injuries have never even heard of my condition. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's been nothing except the football player, the one that played for the Eagles, helped us win the Super Bowl and then left. I can't think of his name. Young kid, his wife has it. Can't remember his name.
Well, if I did something really stupid when I was 14, I got into a really bad accident in the swamp, and I got really badly infected And if I could have got it treated, if I would have known what it was, I probably would have been able to stop the staph. But it spread through pretty much my whole body to a point, and they had to put me on antibiotics right away.
Oh yeah.
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 Staph and strep are no joke, man. If they run through your whole body, you're in trouble.
They said I almost died, and I felt like I was dying. Yeah.
Yeah, strep almost took me out like that too. Shit, I looked down my throat in the mirror. It looked like I had ropes going down my throat, dude.
Oh my God.
Nice.
There was so much of that, like so much white tissue I could barely breathe through it.
Oh, it's horrible.
They put you in the hospital, put you on a
no, I don't think. I mean, I ended up in the hospital because my temperature ran away. It went to 105 for like I don't know, 14 hours or something. I was delirious, so I went in and they treated that, got my body temperature down, put me on heavy antibiotics. But I don't think I spent any time in the hospital that I remember.
Hey, you're fortunate, man.
You are.
If you had gone any
You both
further,
are.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
Well, I've had a lot of close calls and shit. I have near-death experiences. Died on an operating table once, So when it comes to like fear of death, is so I'm so over it,
Yeah.
So I do want to say one other thing because you guys just reminded me about my condition. Anyone can get it. Anyone can wake up one day, stand up, and say, "Uh-oh, what's wrong? Something doesn't feel right." And here's how you get it. If there is genetics, some people are born with it, but more often than not, you acquire it. And it can be acquired from any severe illness, injury, or surgery. So anyone can get it, and they can get it from illness, injury, or surgery. In my case, it was either the ovarian cancer or the surgery to cure it that caused it.
I could put money on probably the surgery. That would be where.
Yeah, when they cut the nerves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably a little late for a malpractice suit.
No. The surgery saved my life. I would never. Yeah. They saved my life.
Yeah.
I didn't even need chemo. I needed nothing. They cured my cancer with surgery alone. So I would never. It saved my life.
Wow.
The chemo got my father-in-law. He had lymphoma at Hopkins. It spread to his lymph nodes and his glands. And they could have cured him, is what they told me, and my wife. They had a transfusion they could have actually given him, but the insurance wouldn't pay for it.
Oh my God, that's infuriating.
Yeah, and
wow.
They wouldn't even pay for like keeping him medicated. They took away his medication. They put him in hospice. And I tried to stop it, but I had no control over the situation. He ended up passing away in hospice, and he looked like he was in a lot of pain.
Oh,
I did not.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. I am so sorry.
Oh, thanks.
That
I
is
appreciate
awful.
that. That's my wife's dad. He passed away like that, and my father passed away at around 63. He was diagnosed with heart failure, but it was due to exposure to Agent Orange in Vietnam, is what they tried to tell me. After 40 years after he was in Vietnam, or 30 years or so, they said it finally his heart failed because of the exposure to the Agent Orange that he was in the jungles with. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. And then I looked into the Navy, and there's a huge group of people that are trying to get compensated by suing the. It's really hard to do. You got to get on this long waiting list of wrongful death suits or to the Navy. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I have been in a lawsuit because of the cancer, which I can't talk about because it's an active case.
I understand.
But 8 years now. 8
Wow.
years. So I know what you're talking about with the waiting
Yeah.
list and waiting times.
They drag it out on purpose to make you want to give up.
Yep.
Yeah, well, but, I mean,
Right.
it's not changing my life. I'm just sitting here waiting, so I'm not giving up.
I hear you. Don't.
Yeah. All right, so I think we're gonna switch off the topic of health. I just wanted to let everyone know what's actually wrong with me, why I can't, and like the most work I can do is for myself because I can't stick to a schedule. Because when you live in bed and you have chronic fatigue syndrome on top of it, you can't promise you'll be awake. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a job, they expect you to be there at this time till this time. You know, like I can't promise I can be there from this time to this time. I
It's
can't
hard to
promise
keep a
I can be
schedule.
there that day. Right, it's the schedule. Correct. Which is why I'm able to do YouTube, but I can't do like a work for someone else job. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It's because you never know. But that's why, in case anyone was wondering, like, this is the GoFundMe. Like, I had a few people ask me who don't know me, why don't you just work from home? It's not that simple. I wish I could. If I could, I would. 100%. But yeah, so but I didn't mean to go on such a long tangent about health, but I figured it'd just be easier to show people than it would to just say it. You know?
Makes sense.
And yeah. I do have a question to ask you since you brought it up. Did you ever see my presentation on the movie Jacob's Ladder?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I haven't seen it. No.
Have you seen the movie Jacob's Ladder?
I'm trying to think really hard. Does it have anything to do with the experiment they did?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yes.
I think we're going to do that folder. I have to go get it because I would really like Roger's input on this because it directly affects you, and I want to know what you think. Wait. What? Hold on. Chat for a second. What do you mean? Was that my whole plan the whole time? What do you mean?
They saw it coming.
Oh,
So
thank you, love.
How much longer did you plan on going, Sandy?
How much longer can you hang in there?
I'm kind of winding down is why I'm asking. Maybe a half hour or so.
That sounds good. If you can do that, that'd be great. There is a link in the private chat if you want to do that presentation really quick. Because it's not a lot of reading. It's just showing pictures. There's like a question for the chat. It's an old style, you know, like where it's just question, lots of pictures. You know what I'm saying?
So this Mandela effect's based on the movie Jacob's Ladder is what you're going with?
Not this one. I'm going to get that one. This one is an old one that people haven't seen in a while.
Is it this one that says Hindenburg? Or am I missing?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm sorry to have to say it, but I wasn't sure.
No, you're okay. You can say it. It's fine.
I'm okay. Yay, yippee. I'm a keeper.
I mean, you didn't give it away, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're okay. You didn't give it away.
See, everybody, she said I'm okay.
He's okay. He's okay. You're better than okay.
No, he's a super sidewinder.
Yeah, super.
That's what I was going to say. He's super.
It should be up, Sandy.
I am copying the link. I'll be right there.
And we got a Super Mario too here, so why not?
Lots of supers. All right, here's the question, everyone.
Super Dave 44 earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And feel free to give your answers as well, panel. What symbols were on the Hindenburg? A, just Hindenburg name. B, name and Olympic rings. C, name and swastika. Or D, all of the above. What do you remember, chat and panel?
Well, I'm gonna go with the name and the swastika. That's all I can
C.
remember.
I'm with you.
C for you, both of you?
Yep.
Okay. I'm waiting for the chat to answer. Give them a few seconds because they are on a delay.
Pushing buttons said, "Oh, the humanity."
They're throwing shepherds out of the back of it. No, don't. They're dying.
We shouldn't have filled it with hydrogen and painted it with thermite paint. I told you guys.
Stay away from those electric storms.
Lovey Love says, or e-karma.
Yeah, for karma. That was a good one.
The whole dirigible.
Pushing button says C. Siren Offspring doesn't remember, and that's okay.
Cognitive dissonance, where on one hand they want you to believe that they're completely unsafe, we should never even consider them, and then the Goodyear blimp wants you to think it's the safest thing they have.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Didn't August Picard actually use hydrogen too in his balloons when he did his experiment?
I don't remember what gas he used. I would think he probably used hydrogen. It's much more accessible and it has better lifting powers. What did he make?
Yeah.
He made it to 130,000 feet or so.
Yeah, and he actually made a point. He did use hydrogen.
Okay.
They try to put a spin on it. They try to say helium just make people.
No, I would have thought he would choose hydrogen in that case.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't use thermite paint. Just saying.
They use thermite for other things too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Lovey Love, I would have to agree. I would hope everyone would agree with that. 100% that we don't. We protect children. All right, so we only have the one answer in the two answers in the chat. Lovey Loves Karma and pushing button C.
Next slide.
I have not since my show with Hebrew. Pushing buttons. Yes, please. Okay, so the answer is all of the above. It's D.
Oh.
And I don't recall. You guys remember C? I don't. I don't remember these on there. I don't remember this being like their secret weapon. I don't recall.
I think they were pretty common actually, from what I got.
Oh yeah, very.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Hindenburg. I'm not talking about just
airships.
Just airships in general, right?
Yeah, the Hindenburg was designed to do exactly what it did, to scare everybody off from that mode of air travel, because it was so prevalent and cheap and free and easy and independent, and everybody could do it, and they couldn't put a meter on it, and the whole deal.
So where are the Olympic rings at? That's what
We'll get to wherever we get to a picture of it. We can go on.
Yeah.
They're in the middle, right there.
Oh. I knew it could travel really far. I think that's one of the other things that a lot of the armies in the world were worried about, how far the Germans could reach with the thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been, think about it, if the skies were full of them, it would be impossible for them to enforce the borders that they are at the North Pole and beyond the 60th.
Yeah. Remembering the Hindenburg. Yay.
So I'm showing you here there's no markings on that at all. I mean, it is a drawing though, but
yeah,
still no markings.
I've watched full films on the thing, and I don't remember the whole thing. I remember they really demonized it a lot, and they tried to make out like it was Adolf trying to get back at everybody in a lot of the propaganda films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just another planned event.
Yeah.
I just remember the name on it. It was just A for me. I just remember the name. That's it. Nothing else.
That doesn't look anything like the Hindenburg.
No, it doesn't.
Not anything like it. The Hindenburg had a huge gondola underneath, more slender and pointed, silver paint, not white. Everything's wrong with that.
Well, they're trying to bring them back now. Even NASA has a program where they're building airships and they're making them more efficient. And they're not using hydrogen; they're using helium instead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. That's a relief.
Everybody else is thinking so too because of the Hindenburg, of course.
So this has all the markings on it. It's got the things on the tail. It's got the Olympic rings, and it's got the Hindenburg name on it. Yeah, overprotected 1111. I worry about. Philo Fire. It's just taking a break. I did get an email back from Philo.
I miss Philo. We're
miss
buddies.
Philo too. And I'm worried about maybe it's Mandela. I am very worried about maybe it's Mandela. So please
About
send
what?
prayers for them. Maybe it's Mandela.
So anybody listen to Alex Stein by chance?
No.
Yeah.
He's one of Jaren's little friends out of the East, and he calls himself the pimp on the blimp. That's his
I don't listen
name.
to him that much. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. So
yeah.
I've heard some things, but I have not heard that.
he brought that up to Alex Jones. It's really weird. Like to hear him sitting there, I'm the pimp on the blimp. Like, all right. He's getting involved with politics is what it is, and he's got to have some catchy phrases that people will remember. So
there's the rings.
Gotcha. Yep, there's the rings again.
I see them.
Yeah.
It makes sense in the grand scheme of things to have the Olympic rings on them because what they represent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A lot of people think that they don't represent what they really represent. I think they represent the celebration of the solstices and the competitive sport that each nation had that's involved with it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see the rings here. I just want to point that out, but you do see the things. I'm going to call them the things on the tail.
Yeah.
I didn't know they made a movie trailer for the what's it called? I Survived. That was a good one.
I survived. Yeah. Yeah.
I survived the Hindenburg. Actually, I heard a lot of people made it out of the Hindenburg, didn't they?
Yeah, in this new timeline, there was a lot of survivors, which made no sense. If you actually saw what a fireball that was, nothing would have survived that.
Now they're saying
you see how different this looks, how narrow and pointed this one is?
That looks like it, yeah.
Okay.
That's an actual
not
picture.
just me.
That is so weird. I gotta tell you, they all look wrong. They're too thin. They're all too long and thin.
When you think about it, if you had the hangars and all the equipment and the knowledge to build these, even if one blew up, wouldn't you just go on to the next one? I mean, where in progress do you ever have something that's almost a great success and you just go, nah, we're just going to scrap that. We're not going to do that anymore. What are we going to do with the hangar and all the trained people and all the materials and the supply chains that we've set up? Nah, let it all go.
Didn't they have like a network? Yeah. They had a network across the world that they could just travel from anchor to anchor, and people traveled like that, like the train.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Sandy.
Oh, it's okay. No, I was going to say, like, a lot of tall buildings like the Empire State Building and like our Macy's, a lot of tall buildings had landing pads for these.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, even the Chrysler Building and there's one in Chicago too. I'm trying to remember the name of it. They all have anchor ports for
Sears Tower, probably.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the people that would do business travel, they anchor at Empire State Building. It was a hotel at the time, and they go do their business in Manhattan and Brooklyn, and get back on the dirigible, go back home, go to Paris, to Philadelphia. You might say.
Wouldn't be fast, but it'd be comfortable.
Yeah, and it's safe. Safer than they're making it out to be.
Oh yeah. We got to look up and see if have they ever had a Goodyear blimp crash. I'm gonna guess no.
No,
I
I
never
think
heard
they
of it.
have.
Huh.
Let me look. Hold on.
What's
I've never
what are
heard of
you
it.
showing? What are you showing in the boxes here, Sandy? Real quick.
Oh, it's just I'm highlighting the rings and the swastikas.
All right. Well, I can't really make them out in this picture, but I just wanted to clarify what those are. I'm gonna roll.
On June 16th, 2005, in Coral Springs, Florida. Let's see. It says Stars and Stripes tail number N1A, a GZ22 class Goodyear blimp. The Spirit of Akron was a unique airship. It was caught in a strong thunderstorm that eventually pushed the aircraft into trees and power lines. So one did crash in 2005.
Did anybody perish in the crash?
That's the question. Anybody hurt?
Let's see. I can't find anything.
And I wouldn't call that a crash if really it's external forces in that case, right? A thunderstorm that could happen to any aircraft. We're talking about these storms that have 140 mile an hour winds. There's wild shit going on.
That's a weird place for it to crash too. That's where the palace is, the one that's built in Florida down there.
I guess my only other question is how long has Goodyear been flying blimps? Because that's a pretty good frickin' track record right there. No injuries, however many years, no crashes other than the thunderstorm blowing one into a power line. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Compare that to the airline industry.
Yeah,
Did you know
the
that?
trains too.
Did you know that they do a Toys for Tots on the Goodyear blimp?
No, I didn't know that.
No, but I know they let them fly right over the spectators' heads to get good footage at football games.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have any concern about them operating in close proximity to vast crowds.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. No. They have the blimp in a hangar. The Toys for Tots is in the hangar.
Oh, okay. So they have a blimp you can go look at, and then you can donate Toys for Tots in the hangar.
Or benefit, go there and get the toys for the kids. So yes.
Oh, nice.
It looks like it's more. They've already collected all the toys, and it's for the kid. People to go pick up toys for their kids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing if. Okay, guys, I have a question to ask you. Yes or no in the chat. You can just go through these pictures. It's fine while we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no in the chat. Are there any Goodyear blimps in operation today? Yes or no?
Oh, absolutely.
There is. Yeah.
Okay. So, when you say yes, how many blimps do you think are in service in the United States?
In the United States, I would probably put it higher than most people would, 100.
That's kind of high. I was thinking more around line like from 50 to 30.
Okay.
So but remember, they would call them in service if they were ready to go, not flying either, right? So
yeah, I got you.
The in service would extend that out to 100 in my view, at least.
So Michael Fontaine says 41. Bob V says 150. His Siren Offspring says, apparently they didn't explode to ashes and most people survived.
Right.
Siren Offspring says, no, I didn't think they still operated.
I just actually watched a documentary on the Goodyear blimp that operates now. They were interviewing the pilot, actually. That was like a month ago. Wasn't
back when they used to have a lot of air shows, they would show up at every air show.
I remember
Super Mario. Oh, sorry. Super Mario and Push Buttons are both guessing 25. Are you not? Go on, please.
Yeah. I was saying I forgot now. Oh yeah, when I was a kid growing up, they were at every sporting event any major sporting event. The Goodyear blimp was the star of the show.
Right.
And there's a Goodyear blimp, and they always have something lit up on the side. Yeah.
So the answer's 3. There's only 3 blimps.
Whoa.
3.
We're way off.
3. For the entire United States.
I don't believe it.
Florida, California, and is that Ohio? Akron, Ohio. So, trying to see where near Miami and near Los Angeles. Just 3.
I totally do not believe them.
I'm kind of with you on that. But there's only 3. We can go on to the next presentation if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I've seen the Hindenburg enough.
Yeah, we've seen enough.
I'm gonna rip through whatever's left in here real quick. Let everybody just catch a flash. Let me take a second.
This is why I put them in slides, because it takes forever this way.
I remember watching the propaganda film where they tried to blame the German Shepherd was planted on board the Hindenburg with a bomb, and they have a clip of like a mock dog jumping out of the Hindenburg. It was horrible. I guess people believe that. I don't know.
All right, so did I put the other link in the chat for you?
Nope.
Oh my goodness. There you go.
Can't blame me this time.
Nope, I gotta go back and get it because I'm hitting paste and nothing's pasting.
Mr. Sidewinder, can I
Yeah.
ask you a question right quick?
Yeah.
Where are you located at? What part of the country?
I'm in Michigan.
So you're near Dave and Sovereign Soul?
No, he's in Virginia now. He did live in this area of Michigan for a part of his life, though. He's familiar with the same areas. I'm south of Flint. Right. I always tell everybody I live in God's Palm, because if you look at the Michigan, the Lower Peninsula looks like a mitten, and I would be right in the palm.
Right where the balls get caught. God's Palm. Yeah. Yeah. So Flint.
Broadcasting live from God's Palm. It's Super Sidewinder.
Yeah. So is Flint as bad as they say it is? Their water supply and stuff?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I can. You want to hear the story about that real fast?
Sure.
I'll run that down for you real quick. We had a corrupt mayor, and yes, I can say that publicly because I can prove it, so it's not slander. Rick Snyder.
The name sounds familiar.
He pushed hard for building another bridge between Detroit and Canada, trying to pull the old con. Oh, don't worry, we'll build it, and Canada will pay us back for it. Blah, blah, blah. That same idiot is the one that switched us from good water, which mostly came out of Port Huron and Detroit, to the Flint River. Dude, the Flint River has never run clear. It either looks pea soup green or chocolate malt brown.
Beautiful.
He switched it. Everybody involved turned in they scrubbed their cell phones and turned them in the following day. It was obviously a conspiracy. It was a plan to do so. All the pumping stations shut down, so everybody lost water pressure. And then when the water came back up, it was this filthy water out of the Flint River. They did that shit on purpose. They never had any plans on switching it back. They started dumping imported chemicals in to try to clean it up. All those chemicals were coming from a country that starts with C and ends in A and has approximately 5 letters in the name.
I've never heard of that country.
More or less.
That was good.
Okay, so here's where it gets real fun. Finally, they nail this guy down, and he goes in for a grand jury. Now I have to ask the chat, what do you think a grand jury consists of? How many people?
I would say 12.
So you would think it would be 12 individuals of grand stature, because a regular jury is also 12.
Yeah.
No, I think the difference. No, for me, the difference between a regular jury and a grand jury is the severity and the type of case. And grand jury is going to be serving longer than 1 day.
And what do you think, Roger?
I'm not really sure. I've never really delved into grand juries or federal cases that much.
All right, well, let's just ask the simple question. What does the word grand mean in this instance?
Like I said, a large case, a high-profile large case.
So grand, large. What else, Roger? Got any other descriptors for grand?
1,000.
Okay, 1,000. They use it all. Yeah, they love the word grand. So yeah, 1,000. Grand Poobah, lodge leaders, Grand Rapids. They like using it for city names and lots of things, but it also means great or greater than. Right? They like greater and lesser. Right?
All right.
So you would think that a grand jury might be 12 elevated jurors, or like Sandy said, long-term plan. Plan for a long-term jury. Or it would be a greater number of jurors. Greater than 12, whatever the case may be. So they brought this guy, Rick Snyder, in to a grand jury of 1.
Who was the one?
Doesn't matter.
That's just weird.
Does that make any sense to anybody in chat? Panel? Anybody? A grand jury of 1. This is a closed door, 1 judge, and Rick Snyder sat down to work out what he did to everybody in Flint, and it's still going on.
That is ridiculous.
Everybody that had fought to get him to face justice was so angry that they wouldn't even be able to view it. Like, it was a closed room. It was a closet. Two boys in a closet. Do you want to know what his punishment was for all of it? And I can tell you personally, I've seen the effects of what he's done to people, children, elderly. And we won't know the extent of the damage for a very long time. And it's, like I said, it's still ongoing. He got fined $1,000.
Well, that's a grand price. That's
no criminal charges. He paid $1,000 fine and walked away scot-free.
Oh my God!
From a grand jury of 1. Let that sink in.
Has anybody tried to change the water supply back to normal?
Yeah, they get blocked at every turn. I don't know the insides of, like, there was a group involved in fighting this whole thing, and oddly enough, in my experience over these last few years, the ones that really stand up and won't shut up is the women. Sorry, Sandy, but really, men will show up for a fight if the fight's today. Women will show up for a fight if the fight's going to last for 6 years.
Wait. That might be a good thing, though, if they're fighting on the right side.
Oh, I'm not taking anything away. I'm giving the credit to the women. The women have more courage, and they know that it's not going to get resolved quickly. They'll go in there and they'll say the same things every day to be heard. Men won't do that. Men will go out there and get their boots dusty, and they're like, "Where's the fight, or I'm leaving."
Yes, I see what you're saying.
Right? We want it over with. We want to face it, resolve it. Every man would rather fight a lion than mosquitoes.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. But that's it. I don't know if you remember, but last year we had a water problem here. Do you remember Philly having a water problem?
Yeah.
It wasn't even a problem, they claim. They just to be safe, they were extra cautious, and they told us to drink bottled water for a couple of days. And so I can't even imagine. I don't understand. I just don't understand why things are like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how this is going on for so long. How long has it been since the water problem first happened in Flint?
In Flint?
Yeah.
4 years? 5 years?
That's just an absolute disgrace. That is an absolute disgrace.
It is a disgrace. It's still going on. They wanted to say it was because the pipes all of a sudden started leaching lead. Right. Yeah, that happens. To get you to focus away from where they switch the source in the treatment plants, they want you looking at the pipes. Not the pipes. Provably the source.
Mm-hmm.
It's pathetic.
It really is.
I've seen footage. Some people were actually setting their water on fire in Flint. It would actually burn.
It did get that bad. Absolutely, yes.
So it's all those the C word chemicals that were in the water that are probably burning too.
Roger, the way this system works here on this plane where we live is it's a super self-cleansing, recycling mechanism. If you stop polluting, everything will run clean in 10 years. So the level of pollution that they have to keep putting in, like a river like the Flint River, to keep it running pea soup green, is off the scales, dude. If they stop doing it, like I said, 10 years later, it would run clean. There'd be fish in it. You could fish it again, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure there was a time probably 30, 40 years ago, you probably could go fish in Flint River.
It was probably, I never saw it in my lifetime, but I'm sure at one point it was a very majestic thing.
Well, who's to blame for it all? That's the question.
Well, I point to the chemical industries, because every time I follow a thread long enough, it always leads back to them. And look at the fluoride thing, dude.
Yeah.
And how do we not? How is it that everybody knows about this? Since I was a child, people knew that, hey, just so you know, that fluoride, that's a rat poison. What? It's in toothpaste and the water supply? Yeah.
Well, I know how they harvest it too. It's not a very good thing.
No, it's a byproduct that they would have to pay to get rid of, that they're charging to put in your water so that your car doesn't have tooth rot. Come on, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
you're going to wash your car with fluoride so its teeth and bones are better? I mean, come on.
Oh, they run a good PR campaign for it. Though when I was a kid, I was always told it was they took basically fossils and the grit from it, and they added it to your toothpaste. That's what they said.
Yeah, that's what they want you to think, but it's fluorosilicic acid.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That shit will eat concrete, steel, every metal.
It's a deadly weapon. Yeah.
I just want to say, again, guys, if you're just joining us, linked in the description is all the links for the GoFundMe, and then all the other ways you can donate. If you hate GoFundMe, I get it. I added Venmo. Please share it if you can. If you can donate, that'd be great. But if you can't, I understand. But if you can't donate, please, if you haven't shared it to Twitter or you haven't shared it to Instagram or whatever, please share it wherever you can, because I am on a crunch deadline right now. And
yeah, I know how landlords can be.
Yeah, and I do have someone who is anonymously willing to donate. It's up to $1,000, so $600 so far. So they're still willing to match donations up to $400. So yeah, if you guys can share it with anyone, I would really appreciate it. And we do have a presentation. It's in the description. Are you sharing it yet?
Are you asking me?
Oh no, Mr. Super. I gave him in the private chat.
Okay.
You never told me that it was there, I don't think.
I didn't want to interrupt. You guys were talking about.
Oh, okay. So I'm not in trouble then.
No.
Yep.
No, I didn't want to interrupt you.
It's a deal.
So.
Let's see if I can hook you up.
And there's good conversation going. I just let it go.
Yeah, it's flow state.
All right. So this one I am sharing again specifically for Roger. Okay. Roger, one of my favorite psychological and theological thrillers is the 1990 movie Jacob's Ladder, starring Tim Robbins. And guys, if I would like you to answer as well if you know the answers. It's 1971, and the main character, Jacob Singer, is serving in the Vietnam War. I have to cough. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry about that. Okay, his platoon is seen joking around while a yellow and orange smoke floats through the air, a chemical that they are about to react to.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm with you so far. I'm pretty sure what chemical that is.
Here comes the agent.
Hold on one second. Pushing buttons, don't you dare. don't even try to say you're sorry. Don't even. Oh my goodness. All right. Whether you saw the movie or not, what was the name of the chemical that the government unwillingly tested on Vietnam soldiers? Now, here's what I want you to tell me. Yes or no, and then the chemical. Yes, you saw the movie, or no, you're just telling me the chemical. See what I'm saying? So yes is if you saw the movie. No, if you don't know the movie. What's the chemical?
No Agent Orange.
No Agent Orange.
I'll say yes and Agent Orange.
Okay. So chat, what do you say? We can go to the next slide because it's a hint while they decide what to answer. Hint. Agent.
Well, thanks.
Purple.
There you go.
You laugh. Yeah, keep laughing, guys. Keep laughing.
Yeah, laugh it up.
Laugh it up now.
Right.
All right. So no for Siren Offspring, but Agent Orange. Agent Orange for Love You Love. I think I've seen it. Agent Orange, pushing buttons. Agent Orange for Lex. All right, we can go on. Agent Orange. I learned of Agent Orange because of this movie. Okay? Pushing says Agent Flash.
Just better than Soylent Green.
And Lex is a no, but Agent Orange. Yes, it is better than Soylent Green. All right, so
the hallucinogenic drug
go back. I wasn't done reading it. Agent Orange is it just say an herbicide? Yeah. Is an herbicide that they dropped in the jungle to get the Viet Cong to come out of hiding. But they were no longer drugged with Agent Orange in the film. Do you remember that, Roger?
Not really, no.
I mean, you remember Agent Orange as being the drug in the film?
Yeah, I do, but I mean, like, they were no longer drugged with Agent Orange. I don't remember that part.
I don't remember that part either. So that's how I learned of Agent Orange from this film. All right, now we can go on and listen to the clip.
The hallucinogenic drug BZ was used in experiments on soldiers during the Vietnam War.
Even a bad trip, and believe me, I've had my share, did not compare to the fury of the ladder. That's what they called it. A fast trip, straight down the ladder, right to the primal fear. Right.
So do you remember BZ? They called it the ladder in the film. I have no memory of BZ or the ladder. It was Agent Orange. So upset by this one. So, Roger, do you remember them calling it the ladder? We lost Roger.
Where has our Roger gone?
So we'll wait for him to return and get what the chat says. Those of you that did see Agent Orange, those of you that did see Jacob's Ladder, do you recall BZ? And do you recall them referring to it as the ladder? Because I don't remember either at all. I've never even heard of BZ in my life. And even if you can just answer one of it, like, I've never heard of BZ, or yes, I've heard of BZ. Christian Button says, maybe I've only seen clips. I will say the end, his son is played by Macaulay Culkin. Like when he, like same age as when he was in My Girl.
Roger, come back.
I'm wondering if his phone died.
Come back. Should we go on?
This is for him. I'm thinking we should give him a minute. You want to play a song? You want to play a song while we wait?
No, let's just give him a minute, and then we'll decide. We can fill a minute.
Yes, we can.
Ooh, let's do a shout out.
You want to do a shout out?
Yeah,
I can only
both of us.
No. I can only see. I'm in StreamYard. I can only see.
Then I got it. Lex Diaz. Pushing button 62. Super Mario Brothers 3. Lovey Love. Starting off spring. If anybody's not here, please sit down. Joe Bloor.
Hey, Joe. I know earlier we had Michael Fontaine, Jim from Florida.
Yeah, Michael Fontaine. You got it. Right on time.
We had Noise Guru earlier, Splatter, 420.
Sure did.
We also had Roger before he dropped off.
Yep.
We had Jeff Zanzibar earlier.
Yep.
We had... Is that all the chat that you can see too?
I see a lot of chat, but it's all the same people over and over. Ed Hen popped in. I don't know if he's still here. That was a while back.
Hi, Ed, if you're still here. We also had Timoth Man.
Timoth Man. Right, you're beating me to it. If you can't see the chat, you are calling them out. Van Gold.
Van Gold, yeah. I'm going by memory. I'm trying to think who was here.
I know. Mustard Seed of Faith.
Yes, Mustard Seed of Faith. Thank you, Mustard Seed of Faith, for giving me a reason to explain my condition.
Bomber.
Pictures.
Bomber School.
Bomber was here, yep.
Ooh, and all the way at the top of the chat, as far back as I can get, there's someone I hadn't seen anywhere else. Christine Lynn.
And Christine was here. Christine. So Christine Lynn and Christine.
What a group. You guys rock it, man. 28 folks hanging out.
I have 37 on my end. I'm still seeing 37.
My phone says 28.
That's weird.
That's the only counter I can see.
I have 38 right now.
On just one channel?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. That's because I have Twitter going too.
There you go. So you probably got 10 on Twitter.
Roger says, sorry, I lost you guys. Can you come back? If you can't, it's okay. At least you can see the show.
You're welcome back. The link would still work.
Yep, link still works. You can come right back in the same way.
Unindoctrinated was here. Missed him.
Yeah, guys, I think we have 10 people watching on Twitter.
Everybody's confirming they see 28 and 29 in chat now.
And I'm going to go to Twitter just to check. Because it's live on Twitter right now.
Oh, that's cool. Hi, Twitter.
Hi, Twitter. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Let me pin to my profile.
I've never been on Twitter before. I feel famous.
I've got 8 live on Twitter.
There you go.
You guys are awesome on Twitter. You can comment along with us and answer the questions.
Keep tweeting.
It's posting now. It's posting. I can't. I get it. Elon Musk owns the company. He wants to call it X. It's still Twitter. It's the same app.
Roger didn't say if he was going to try to come back in or not. He said, sorry, I lost you guys, but I'm not sure if he's coming back.
I'm not sure if he's coming back either. I will ask those people watching on X/Twitter, if you can, please give it a like. I have no likes on the, well, I just gave myself a like right now. But if you can, please give it a like if you're still watching. All right. Roger, are you, he says, all.
Yeah, he's here in the chat at least, so we can rip through this.
Yes, we can. We can go through this.
Next.
Well, wait. I did not hear Roger's answer. He left. Roger, have you ever heard of BZ?
Mm-hmm.
May the tweets be with you, says Super Mario Brothers 3. I'm trying to get back to YouTube so I can see the comments on here.
He sent them little chicklets. Little baby chickens.
Oh. And a laptop.
Nice.
All right, we can go on.
So you have a computer now?
No, not yet. Soon. Oh, wait, we have Roger.
Yay.
There we go. Welcome back. Roger, can you hear us?
I can't hear anybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we
can hear you. Can you hear us? Uh-oh, he can't hear us, but we can hear him. Roger, leave and come back. Me too. All right, he's back. Let's see. Can you hear us now? Oh boy. He's probably having the same issue I had.
I guess. Think.
Roger.
We can hear you now.
Close your browser.
Let me step out.
You can hear us?
Can
you hear us?
Really bad on my side.
Close your browser, reopen, and come back. That's what fixed it for me. Oh, he just left again. All right, he's back again.
Yep.
Can you hear us?
Nice.
I don't think he can hear us. He's got to close his browser and then come
Hello.
back. Can you hear us?
We hear you.
Roger, close your browser, reopen, and come back.
Let's try that one more time.
Restart browser. Oh, he just left before I could get restart browser up. Because that's what fixed it. It was a settings issue, like a permission or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's back again. I'm waiting for his. Can you hear us now?
Still.
Oh.
Maybe. Oh, that's. It's probably your connection then.
Oh, that again.
That stinks. How about this? Is there any browser out there? Says pushing buttons. Let's try them one more time. Let me see. Can you hear us? I'm going to try to edit his mic setting.
I can hear you now.
You can?
Yes, you're still roboting a little bit. I'm gonna.
He's having
barely hear
internet
anything.
issues.
So you're like switching positions or something? I was going to say, if it's just easier to go in the chat. I don't know. Can you hear us okay? Mr. Super, can you hear me?
I'm here.
Okay. Got super quiet on my end.
Good. That means we got good audio quality.
Can you hear me?
Rod, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Still can't hear you though. You're cutting in and out really bad.
All right, it might be better just to be in the chat so you can answer the questions then. I'm going to write that note and put it on the screen. Sorry, guys, it takes me a minute to write. It's one letter at a time. Okay, let's see if Roger, if you can't hear us. Wait, let's try one more time. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Roger?
I can't. Sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. No worries.
We were wrapping it up anyways, but go back in the chat. We'll finish this one up.
I gotcha.
Yeah, okay. Now, when he gets back in the chat, then I'm going to talk to him for a second. That's all.
Yeah.
Just give him a second to get back in the chat. Roger, let me know when you're here. Oh, okay. Roger is in the chat. So Roger, it's okay. I appreciate you coming on. I would actually prefer you to be listening so you can answer the questions. It was a valiant effort. I agree, pushing buttons. There's always next time. It's probably just a bad signal. I was asking you when you fell out. You can't hear us? I don't know what the no is to. Can you hear me? Oh boy. We're gonna mute Mr. Super until he gets back. Roger, are you able to hear me watching the show? Wait, you don't hear me either pushing buttons? Oh boy. Testing 1, 2, 3. It says that it's picking up my mic. Mr. Super, can you hear me?
Oh, you can't hear me? I've been talking
No,
this open.
I can hear me. Oh, yes, we hear you. Thank you. I was panicking for a minute. I think Roger is a doppelganger. Oh, that's not Roger?
Roger, that's not me. What? Oh, no.
What is happening?
Oh, the one trying to call in wasn't him? No, me. Now you type no, me. Maybe he meant not me. That's not me. Maybe we had an imposter trying to call in. It sounded like him. Now I'm confused.
I am so confused too. Well,
we can hammer on if they can hear us. And
unless
Roger,
he's saying no, he can't hear us. Sorry, not.
So not me.
I am so confused, Roger.
Me
so
too.
Confused.
Did we have an imposter calling in? That's the question, Roger.
It was me from a few seconds ago. Well, let's continue. Here's another question. Do you remember learning of any other agent? Oh, wait. Take one's coming back in. Hello? Hello? They're gone again. So do you remember when you were joking around about
purple?
Yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. Trying again. Hello?
And you said laugh it up. Like buckle up.
Yep. Roger,
I think
you
I'm
can't hear us.
in now, guys. That was
You're
weird
what?
trying to get in after I tried to get in. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear us?
Go again. I think I'm going to just watch. I'll answer your questions in the chat.
That
I don't
sounds
think
good.
my internet's working too well.
Yes, that's a good idea. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Let me give it a thumbs up.
Thanks for coming on, Roger. Nice to be on a panel with you.
Yes, thank you for coming on, Roger. We really do appreciate it.
Everybody sub Roger. He's getting around these days, boy. Woo!
Yeah, he should put his link in the chat.
True that. Do that.
It's okay, Roger. What we want you to do is we want you to put your link to your channel in the chat, please. And that way I can pin it to the top of the stream, of the chat.
Nice.
Push button says be careful with those wormholes. And guys, Mr. Super Sidewinder's channel is linked in the description. So, sub to Mr. Super Sidewinder too.
Or be square.
Mm-hmm. So, he says that was me. So it was definitely Roger. Everything's fine. Okay. So, do you remember learning of any other agent colors, yes or no?
I'm a no,
push him-
other than my joke, of course.
Other than what? I'm sorry.
My joking about purple.
Oh. Pushing button says, I enjoyed your addition, Roger. Even the confusion was fun.
Yeah.
I agree. So, Roger, do you recall? I was asking, have you ever heard of B as in boy, Z as in zebra? BZ in relation to Vietnam? And do you recall there being any other agent colors? Roger says I really don't have a channel. He just goes on to other channels, I guess. Sort of like what I did in the beginning, you know?
Mm-hmm. Works.
Pushing buttons is saying 007. No. The answer to the question for pushing is no. But Roger is on another panel. If you want to drop the link to that panel, you're welcome to drop that as well. To that channel. Well, we can go on. I know you want to get to bed, Mr. Super.
Yep.
Okay. So, can you read that small type? Because I can if you can't.
In the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the Agent Pink in the Vietnam War? Agent Pink is the code name for a powerful herbicide and defoliant is all the same description of Agent Orange used by the U.S. military. It's an herbicidal warfare program during the Vietnam War.
And
The
above
name
that,
comes from the pink stripe painted on the barrels to identify the contents.
okay, so really quickly, I am pinning the channel that Roger will be on tomorrow.
Is it PJ's? Can you tell? Let's see.
Pin message.
No, Flatzoids.
So guys, if you want to check out Roger, go subscribe to that channel. I'll be on there tomorrow night.
You should all check that out. Flatzoids is cool. Good people.
The top is the funny part. What are the rainbow chemical agents? And it says Dow Chemical Company and Monsanto were assigned the task of designing these herbicides known as the rainbow herbicides. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Agent Pink, Agent Green, Agent Purple, Agent Blue, Agent
Purple's
White.
there.
Yep, and of course, Agent Orange.
Yay.
I have never heard of the rainbow agents or rainbow chemicals, only Agent Orange. But there were agents blue, purple, green, yellow, brown, and white too. Are these new for you? Yes or no in the chat.
Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 of them.
No, there's 7 with Agent Orange.
7?
Yeah, because there's brown. They don't list it up there, but there is a brown.
Oh. Always something in the numbers with these folks. 7.
But you know what? You know what that makes me think of?
Hmm.
If you go back for 1 second. What rainbow do you know of that has brown and white in it?
Moonbow, right?
No. It's a flag. Oh my gosh. These Mandela effects mimic our lives. I think they're messages, that's all.
I didn't read the big stuff at the bottom. I've never heard of the rainbow agents or rainbow chemicals, only Agent Orange. But there were agents blue, purple, green, yellow, brown, and white too. Are these new for you? What? No, I eat those on my breakfast cereal. Fruit Loops. Well, I watch Looney Tunes. I eat my Kit Kat bar.
No, you do not. Do you really push in? Please tell me you're joking. If you do, it's cool.
Yeah. He's joking.
Yes, black and white rainbows do exist. You are correct. Sagar and Mandela Effect covered black rainbows, and we and other channels have covered the fog bows, which are white. They do exist. But the only brown, I've never seen a brown rainbow.
Stay tuned.
Yep.
You need any of this red, or what are we doing with this one?
Oh, yeah, I do. It says Jacob's Ladder, a proxy war, and then the red box at the bottom, but I gotta hide the message.
I can
just the red box.
I can try to zoom in a little bit.
You should be able to click on it.
I don't think so.
I can also make it full screen.
He doesn't want to do anything nice.
It's okay. Leave it. I can read it. Flooded by... Oh, that white thing keeps coming up. Flooded by memories of the war and possibly brain damaged by the ladder. So I'm pointing out that they called it the ladder, and I've never heard it referred to as the ladder until I covered this again.
Makes sense to me.
C-3PO's golden calf was here as well.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, pushing buttons. Who says C-3PO's golden calf has put out some gnarly videos lately.
Cool.
And he said jokes about the Pfizer. I thought so, but you never know. You never know. Yes, we do have swamp bows now, but even they aren't brown. But we do have swamp bows now.
The moon bows. Let's not forget the moon bows.
We have moon bows, sun bows, rainbows, dew bows, swamp bows, spiderweb bows.
Rainbow lobsters, squirrels, mountains, islands, deserts,
caves, trees. Everything is rainbow. Everything.
I don't think I'll be able to help zoom on this one either if you want to read anything here.
Yes.
Oh, maybe this one will let me zoom.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so having those two emotions back to back is very telling of the stigma against mental illness, especially, can you move over to the right, please? Especially in the military and Navy, back to the left.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
More so in Vietnam than any other U.S. war. The U.S. government treated afflicted soldiers this way, only providing restitution for the Agent Orange scandal when they were hit with a class action suit. The soldiers permanently damaged by that harmful chemical were not compensated for the trauma caused to their minds. Record bows, yes. We just covered the record bows. I want some gumbos. All right, and underneath, can we... All right. We're all Vietnam vets exposed to Agent Orange. For the purpose of VA compensation benefits, veterans who served anywhere between January 9th, 1962 and May 7th, 1975 are presumed to have been exposed to Agent Orange. The reason why that's important is, you can zoom out now. The reason why that was important to show you is that In the film, I said the year is 1971. 1971 is between 62 and 75. That supports that Jacob was exposed to Agent Orange. But they're saying it's BZ now. So this is residue. Both of these are residue. That it was Agent Orange and Jacob's ladder. You know. Hey. I said, oh my God, it's in the food now. Am I getting the ending of Jacob's Ladder right? Something, I don't know what TW is. Very good movie. Can you zoom in on the bottom, please?
Sure.
Just the green boxes. I only need the green boxes.
This one or this one? Bottom one?
The top one first, because they're in order. But I'd say the Agent Orange is irrelevant to his purgatory. So they're saying that he was infected with Agent Orange, but it was irrelevant to his purgatory. Is that how they spell Jezebel in the movie? That's not right. And the box below that?
Yeah, it looks right. Yeah, I was reading the Jezebel. I think that looks right. Yep.
That was Jeve. I thought the green stuff they were smoking was tainted with the Agent Orange. It was not. So I want to let you know that I don't know if I say it later on, but in that scene where I showed you, it was all that smoke in the background, the orange smoke. What they were doing is they were sitting around and eating. And right after they finished eating is when they went crazy. So I think in the movie, they put BZ instead of Agent Orange in the food. It's completely different from the way I remember the movie, where it was Agent Orange and it was in the air. Okay. Do you want to read this one?
Is any of this a Mandela for you? Everything is 100% wrong from my history. Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
All right, guys. That's going to be it for tonight. I'll say it again. I'm actually going to play the clip that I made. Give me a minute. This one should be lower because I did lower it so it doesn't blow your eardrums out. But just a warning just in case. I don't want to hurt anyone's ears. But I did lower it.
Yes, sir. Remember?
Alright, that didn't sound lower at all. It still sounded horribly loud. So if it hurt your ears, I apologize. I really do apologize. I also want to, again, say thank you to everyone who has shared, prayed, donated, everything. You guys are amazing. I don't know how to thank you. I am going to play the thank you video, which I did not upload yet, did I? Give me a moment. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to see if I... Oh, Mr. Super Sidewinder, is there anything you'd like to say before we head out tonight?
No, I'm good. Thanks for everybody for coming, staying so long. Good that we're reaching out to Twitter, new platforms, new people. I love it.
And is there any links you'd like to share in the chat? Now, keep in mind, your channel is linked in the description. Is there any you'd like to share in the chat? Anything specific?
Push Button said that I'm his hero. He says, "You're my hero, Mr. Super Sidewinder." That's all I have to say. That's amazing. Thank you, dude.
Oh, that's so sweet. I'm gonna put down the screen. Wait, did someone just jump in? Oh, okay, no. Roger says rainbow. Yep. There is an Agent Green and purple, but not black and red that I'm aware of. There's brown and pink though, but not black and red. You lowered it some more? I had to lower it some more too. I'm gonna have to lower it a lot more.
I haven't been in the comments on StreamYard, so it tells me how many there are. There's 1,083 comments stacked up in StreamYard.
There is a comment. Are you able to play that?
I was just looking to see if maybe I could copy that link. Everybody says you can't do this in StreamYard, so I'm about to find out if you can or can't. I can drag it. Let me see if I can drag it. Maybe I can copy. This would be cool. I'd be like the first one on the internet to do this. We might break the internet tonight. That's okay, though, because I don't care.
Yeah, because I can't drag it or anything. Wait a minute. You know what I can do? I can do it. I can copy it in YouTube.
Just relax now. Cool your jets. Let me try this. I think I already got it.
It's a 17-year-old video pushing.
I got it.
You got it. Okay.
I still got it, baby. All right, so let's share that. Push, this better be good, man. I'm telling you right now.
17-year-old video.
It's a lot of trouble. This better be good.
Oh, thank you, Roger. And thank you for coming on. You are welcome to come on again. Excuse me, I have hiccups now too. That's wonderful.
Should have a share.
Okay. I am doing it now.
Mute me.
Yep. Go for it.
Well, it's an awesome feeling, inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Life's turned around now. Things will never be the same. What's lost is found now. I'm glad I almost died. Tell me what happened to you. One day I had a heart attack. Were you dead now turning blue? Yes, I was, but they brought me back. What happened while you were dead? I left my body and floated free. Were you lying on a bed? Yes, I was gazing down at me. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Keep on talking, tell me more. I saw beings who looked wise. Please continue, I implore. My life flashed before my eyes. What question did they ask you? Tell us what you learned from living. Your reply, your point of view. I've been taking without giving. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Dink a 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 dink 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 a dink 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 a dink a dink 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 the joy I feel inside. What else did the being say? Imagination is the key. Clarify now, please explain. Thoughts become your reality. What more happened over there? Touched by the angels high above. Must have felt beyond compare. Bathing in the light of total love. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Did the angels say goodbye? Yes, they said I must return. Did they give a reason why? I still had a lot to learn. So what do you think of dying? Don't be afraid now, do not fear it. Tell the truth, please, don't be lying. The body dies, but not the spirit. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling. Such joy I feel inside around now. Things will never be the same. What's lost is found now. I'm not afraid to die. Oh no, I'm not afraid to die. Oh no, I'm not afraid to die. An awesome feeling of happiness, peace and joy and blissfulness.
Gerald Neal. Because it went Zelle, I didn't get an alert from last time. So thank you to Gerald. I really do appreciate it. I'm removing this from the stage so we can see you again, Mr. Super. You there? Oh, I didn't unmute you. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Mr. Super, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to say thank you to Gerald because he left by the time I realized a donation had come in. And I've been looking for you for a couple days just to say thank you. But yeah, guys, so we are at the deadline, like I said. Last time I'm saying it before we head out. Yeah, the landlord hasn't responded with the amount of money I do have for him. We're hoping it's going to be okay. I'm hoping we don't get a 15-day to vacate on Monday. Just please, please, please share it. Share. Sometimes, sometimes people will see it a month ago and then they'll see it this month, and this month they can help. So if you can, please share. I would share it on my Facebook if I could, but I cannot have my mom. I do not want, my mom will be, her health is at risk. I don't want her to even know about this. I can't even tell my parents. So I can't share it to my Facebook, otherwise I would. Thank you again for being here. Again, all the links are in the description. I did add Venmo, and I can't even think right now.
I know you probably want to play play like your outro or whatever. I do have another song queued up, but let's see if chat wants to hear another one. Put a 1 in chat if you'd like to hear one more of my mixes, or just do the outro and out.
Oh no, we can play one of yours.
1 if you want to hear one more of my mixes. Yes.
Well, I'm going to say 1.
Roger says 1, or he says you got another one. Nice, which implies he wants to hear 1. We got another 1. Gerald wants to hear 1. How many do we have to get before we sing?
I think it's already definite.
Do you still see my screen share then?
Yes, I do. I'm
Right.
going to mute you first.
Well. Are we live? Sandy, you're muted.
Oh my gosh, I've been saying goodnight to everybody. That's great. Thank you.
I just saw it. I figured out what was going on.
Gotcha. Sorry about that. I was saying thank you to everyone. We really appreciate you being here with us tonight. Thank you to Roger for joining. Thank you for Jeff for being here earlier. Thank you to Mr. Super Sidewinder for staying as long as you did and for helping so much. And thank you to all of you for everything. And I will see you tomorrow night, as long as there's a show on Hebrew. And if not, who knows, maybe we'll go live if Hebrew cancels. But you all have a wonderful day. Get some rest, go to bed if you haven't slept yet. And I'm going to play the thank you video because it's updated, which I'm probably going to have to update again, but it is updated. So I'm going to play it before I get into the proper outro. So have a great night, everyone, and I will see you soon. Can I say good night, Mr. Super Sidewinder?
Night.
Good night, guys.
Smash the tube, smash the tube, smash the tube, smash the tube. Turn the strap off, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the channel, this show is a crime. Why must we watch Friends? 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 That laugh track is so annoying to me. They wouldn't need it if the show was funny. Why must we watch Friends? 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 There's so much better ways to spend my day than watch TV sing down a cat so smelly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?